Hello, Jean, J-Bomb, Dragon Slayer. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Good evening to everyone. Hello, hello. Hello, Dindik. How are you? Is that the flows? Is that the flows? Such a rare sight to see such beauty in the wilds. It's the freaking Jean! The freaking kitty Jean. Hello, hello, hello there, everyone. How are you guys doing today? Happy to see you, lovely individuals. As I always am. As I always am. Wouldn't do without you, lovely individuals. It'll steak me? It'll treat me to a steak dinner? Sounds pretty good. What kind of steak is it? Ribeye, Wagyu. Ooh, I could go for some Wagyu steak. That'd be lovely, John. He even got the knife ready to cut it for me. How kind. How gentlemanly. Good day, Gap. LBU, Dragon Slayer. Hello, Flows, how are you? I'm glad to hear you doing well, David. Jamie, lovely. Are you ready to grimdark? Yes. My no Yufu is very powerful, John. I was gaming all night. Hello, Okami. Hello. Ultraplex, what's up? Hello, hello, hello indeed. Let's see. Ah, there you go. Let's go gaming. Sure. Hello, Tyler. How are you, Lily? How are you doing, No, you. It's so lovely to see all of you filthy and rolling in. Lovely. You're doing good? Good to hear. I'm doing good myself. Thanks for asking. I'm just here warming, taking it easy. We are looking to do some reading. Just feel like wait, that's not me. What? Hello, Garby. How are you? Garby 10. Good evening, everyone. It's good to have you. I'm just going to be shorting the night off with a little bit of Quasimorph tonight. I recently saw Isirius playing it on stream, and I was like, I really gotta get back into doing more Quasimorph. I've been kind of waiting on the update though, because I'm excited for the update to Quasimorph. It's a little unfortunate that the ship changes or upgrades aren't going to be in, but I'd rather them do it right than do it wrong. The resistance changes and all the other stuff that's coming out though, I'm very excited to see it. She might be well. But it's probably good to have some objectivity too, because I haven't been playing Quasimorph as much as I used to, purely because, well, I haven't had time. I've been doing so many other things. But with the update just around the corner, figure that was not a bad time. That was all. Get some objectivity to the current state of things. Though to be fair, my stream playthrough isn't as all that far in, but that's fine. Breaker 2, you're a marshmallow. Young Mellows, coming to a candy store near you. Young Mellow, Young Mellow. You should have some Young Mellows with your young team. There you go, J-Pop. Setting it up. Anyways, I'm just going to do this, and we'll get into it a little bit. Zachlin, Aggressor, Sunlight Coven. This is a playthrough I'm absolutely trying to wipe out to Zachlin, right? No, this is where I'm helping to Zachlin. No? Wait, did I load up the wrong one? I might have loaded up the wrong one. I'm making everyone angry on this one. What? Ah, this one. And this is the one where... No, wait, Zacklin's also happy here? Real War isn't very happy with me. It's been... Wait. Who was I helping? No, this is the one that I'm helping exactly. I think. I don't know why he's so happy with me right now, and why I'm so down on Real War. I guess I would understand why I'm down with them. Yeah, let's defend the Real Warrior. Do I have any... The heck? The heck? All aboard the SS politely to blam the bad men? Yeah. That's totally what's going on here. A little... Those fighter backpacks. Equals front armor. I don't remember if it... Maybe... Did I do something wrong with these? Maybe I've done something wrong with these. Because on this one I have a bunch of... Oh... I know what happened. They're both the same save. Let me see. I don't know if I think I moved them around wrong last time. In which case, whoops, it's practically a new save where I'm helping to zap them. In which case, I mean, it doesn't really matter that much. Shortcuts. Where did I put that? What are you up to today, Flows? What are you up to, John? What's everyone up to? What do you guys do? You know what I can do? Hold on. What? It's gonna go away for a moment. Well, actually, maybe undercover. I may have just messed up. I'll delete those, however. And I'll try it. What? Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. I don't think I ever actually finished naming it. I'll copy that. I'll pasta that. Copy that. Pasta that. And we'll get lunch. Slight miscalculations. Your last epoching with a nerd pod, but now you're reading manga and watching your favorite streamer. Oh, who are you watching, John? You're good, came with John, carried in the last epoch, and now I'm chilling. Those are two varying statements. I don't know if I did it right. I probably didn't do it right. Valid version. Okay, yeah. Well, whatever. We're just going with this. Or helping to Zachlin, I guess. Taking over the galaxy. And do I have a Phoenix Brigade character actually set up right now? Do you have a fair amount of energy ammo? Oh, definitely not as much as I would like. I will do it, whatever. Even if the analysis of the grasshopper technologies are expecting an attack from Zachlin, the appearance of the trained PMC operative here will be a surprise to them. They'll drop me off at some convenient location where you can start your sweep. Act according to the situation, but children with great goals are achieved with special cruelty. No, you, Dragonfly. I'll be honest, I didn't look at what the goal was. Ah. Okay. It is massacre time. Perhaps not the right character to have gone for this, but you know what? We'll go for it. Bam! Bam. Oh gosh, I missed this game. This is some boom. Break it down, break it down, break it all down. Ooh, paste. That'll be in handy. Then you're about to bring it. Antibiotics just laying on the ground. I'm taking them. Chip. Why? Wham bam, thinking man. Sweetly time, hello taken. How are you doing? Politely kills space itself. Ah yes. It's casual killing of space. You know, just another day in the neighborhood. Dr. Jones can. I will take that. 40 solid finds so far. Don't need gasoline. You put gasoline in the medical closet, didn't you? Oh, I missed a sleeping person. Yeah. Oh, wait, I dropped the knife. Oh, whatever. I don't even bother cutting up and collecting a bunch of computer parts anyways. It's been too long, I'm not even using the hotkeys. Oops. Much pop, many murder. That sounds funny. Ooh. That's awkward. Right, let's just go ahead and fix that right up. No poison from me, thank you. Walked right into that. Chemtrail can stack up to 40. Oh, it's not 60. I don't know, I didn't pick up all of it then. I think one of the biggest changes coming is really going to be the fact that you can't just, whatchamacallit, so willy-nilly swap between stances. Stance stancing was a, or is a big thing. Or at least I call it stance stancing. Okay. Well, at least we killed the people back there. It is interesting to see how people fight when the factions turn into Quasimorphs. Jamesy, what are you up to today? Anyone can bring something this morning. Comfort in the darkness. The regularity of chaos and destruction. 2 more targets need to be killed here. Oh, hello there. 1 more target. Oh, hello there. Okay, I got him. Does not stop me from needing to find the elevator down. Ha! Oh, gonna say she failed for my ruse, but I missed that shot. You're good. Batson brought home a Kato today. Oh, did you just find a lost cat, or is it like a new kitten? Oh god, Frank, your accuracy's got some work. To be frank, Miss Frank. Yeah, do it, but don't care, robot. And stay there. Ugh, of course it was amputated. The heck is this elevator? Based off item distribution. Either here or here, I think. Either way, I have to go to this room, I think. Well, that one missed. That last one missed. I was gonna switch it to full auto there. Because I did not want this guy swinging on me. Oh. Really? This wasn't the way through? Huh. I missed it. I guess that is a way to lay out, potentially. Sometimes these things end, sometimes no. Do you see? Oh, come on. That was not so great. It's all chance to some extent, I suppose. I don't remember Frank's accuracy being so bad. I mean, it's not like his gun has amazing accuracy, but it doesn't have that accuracy. Boom boom pow, you jacking nut taking style. Looks like a lot of ammo. Those misses. Well, this definitely isn't where the elevator is, so you know, just gonna leave him alone. What places to be? Yeah, it's not with their spots. I'll have to go over here. One shot, that's what we need. I'm glad that came out of the hallway. It made that much easier to deal with. Heretic's good, but I don't even know. Oh, saw blade. Missing that would have been bad for me, huh? I'll take those off the body. My saw blade's done. Well, I was right about one of the directions. It's a 50-50. Not my thing. I'll probably keep it. Got him from a rescue shelter. Ah, well, I wish you and Wally the best of adventures. Jamesy. Jameson. Fantastic. Where's VKT? I do like those little things to some extent. Between the barrels, or boxes. You know what, I also forgot to bring with me a weapon repair kit. Probably because it's Frank. Wally Wallerson. No good alternatives to a laser rifle, I believe, but we'll make do. Bishop's not bad. SR-70 also isn't bad. This was nice. Six more targets. I don't have the floor layout, so I can't tell what elevator it is. Cannot summarize the location of the solving. Okay. Might be what they actually are. Take that. Risk assessment. Here. Hello, Nerdy Nanny. How you been? What's up? Now you can type. Typing's good. That does help with some forms of communication. How you doing? Of course you can't be like that. A frog in my stomach. Fracture your brains all over the floor. elevator? No. Oh, nice. Good chance at range. Later today, getting Borderlands 3 as Spider-Man. Oh. Well, I hope you get plenty of rest for that escapade. Yes, Spider-Man. I haven't heard Spider-Man's voice in a while. But that's also because I believe I am sleeping most of the time on my streams. Well, there's nothing much from here, but we know where the elevator is now, that's right there. That guy did bleed out like I thought he would. Can get out of here with that ship. Do I want to get out of here though? Do I need to get out of here? Not particularly. This guy, it's not like this guy was even the right guy for this mission. Let's see what's on floor 3. Miss having groups of cats grew up on the farm in Kennedy, having lots of dogs and cats there, but only have one dog altogether. Suburbia is both a blessing and a curse. It's either I kill 15 men now and I finish the mission, or I can just leave. I think I'll just leave. Yes. My schedule is very weird. Thanks for the hydrate. Hydration machine. Enjoy your lurk. Data miners are so expensive to make now. So I'm more than happy to buy nails in addition. Enjoy your look, I see fire. What thing is it you're doing, if you don't mind me asking that? The only thing I don't like about how we came out of that mission is I ended up using batteries and not really coming out with anything too amazing. But to be fair, I'm making more and I can make more with the chemtrail rounds I took back with me. Subjects. On this playthrough in particular, I do not have the buffalo yet, so that is also a bit of a shame. Do you have more song plays? You live in a country town while you're going to uni at one point, and the place you stayed at had 6 cats and 2 dogs, which is a great place to be. A lot of animals. Kennel rats rule. Self-dance, ice. Medical would probably be good to take. Procure more shotgun shells on site. Hey, more medical blue. Cool. By the shotgun range. Bam. Goodbye. Bam. Goodbye. Bam. 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 He is wounded. I don't have to know. He's also in. Yeah, he's good. He's good as full. Wounded, but they're not gonna die, so you know. You're not dead yet. Oh, you're like 1 health off though. Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, he should be dead. I don't know if I was about to get shot in the back or not, honestly. But I assumed he should be dead, according to the maths. Didn't work out fine. Stubby. The power of a good stubby, as Brinty would say. Brinty does love his stubbies. As good as dead, but he has a gun, so I'll just go here. Wish not, want not, as they do say. Sleeping there, right? I wasn't gonna shoot him to death, but he was in the path of the other person. Worked out. Noodles. Mr. Noodle. What do you want, Roboto? Oh, I hit that robot too. It's gonna die. Stray shotgun pellet is so strong in this game. I have a feeling they did mention that they're rebalancing some of the weapons in this game. I have a feeling that this level of the Jeff Hammer is going to see some level of nerf. I'd be surprised if it did not. Jeff Hammer is ultimate weapon. T-Man the Ferret, thanks for the hydrant posture check. I'm doing alright. How about you? Hydration achieved. Alright. I think that should be it. I still need to kill 3 more people. Oh, the door still works. Miracles out here. Also, I just realized I have a second free weapon slot. I could be picking another gun up, but... more medical glue. I guess I don't need that now. Lamp. Probably could have just took that with me. But I don't really care about that gun range, to be honest. Elevator's right there. Silent Eagle. Oh no, hold on to it, I guess. Duct tape, however, I do want that. That's quite a bit. Oh, there. Bam. Under our eggs. There we go. I'll take that. Now it makes me semi regret dropping the ammo I did, but Noodles. Who doesn't like noodles? You're doing great. Great to hear. I hope that remains to be the case. I'm gonna have to Another flashbang, I'll take that. Kind of wish flash or grenades stacked up to 4, but 3 is relatively generous. So it's not a big deal. Medical glue. What's next? Call center sim? We thought video sim was good. People who like giving themselves PTSD. I don't know. Double kill. Yep. I was distracted by the puns. Many noodles, handle it. No, I don't have a problem with it. If I die in this game, I don't really care. I played this game enough that a death's not gonna set me back. Oh! Anything crazy like... extinguish. Unfire myself for walking into the fire. See, like that. I was distracted and I just kept walking. But you know, that makes for funny moments in streams sometimes, so I really don't care. I can always get stuff back. It's not... this game gets difficult, but it's not impossible. Any means. Dying is part of the game. Even if you're being stupid careful, something silly could take you out. And, back to square one anyways. Doctor's just hanging there. This one's a hang out. It's fine. I guess. I have a feeling there are more people in here. Yeah. Man. Man, look at me. Guess that there are gonna be more people in that room. And proceed to massacre them all. Morphine! Don't tell Violet. Don't tell Violet I'm leaving the morphine on the floor. Sweet, sweet content, indeed. Love this medical really. Dude, tunnel rats are just stupid strong. I have a feeling that tunnel rats are also gonna get a balancing pass at some point. I'm very curious about what all is being changed next patched out. I really am. I feel like once you unlock tunnel rats, you practically win the game. I mean, it's not like a guarantee, right? Like, we make the game so much smoother. You can come back from anything with a tunnel rat. Need your battle massage to increase your DACA? You believe in the mustache and it really actually does change the effects? All mustaches report to battle stations. 2 eyes are red. Might as well use it. Another thing. This class gets the eyes of Wrath. Much better, much simpler than anyone else. Guy's sleeping. Mr. Veggie. Wait, that just not yet. Nothing worth our while there. Done, move on. Sorry, just checking something. Okay. Yeah, we got everyone. What to say, we didn't kill a lot of people on this one. PMC rations are really nice, tradable wise. I guess I can give it a sub-int. I don't expect to be poisoned anytime soon. Double kill. Power of a shotgun. Doesn't matter if something's in your way. Chances are the spread will hit something. And one wound is all you need to inflict to kill AI, at least until they have the capability of healing themselves. Assuming they ever will. The biggest problem with AI being able to heal themselves is will they base it off of having the item in the inventory that they end up using, so you'll have a heart attack and find your medical route? Or will they just have the ability to do so? What are FM? It's got nothing on Jeff Hammer. I will have used it to be 11. Yeet. I wouldn't mind a Warhammer game like this. Let's say. What eyes? And I do have one stream back there. Wouldn't hurt. So if I need a crazy amount of food to get to the rest of this. I'm around the last store anyways. Trade value on eyes isn't like anything crazy though, so... I mean... Ugh. Not even a good... signal. You're pretty sweet, Dragon Slayer. Even the wholesome wild animal. What? Oh, double kill. Ah, yeah, I'll take that. I wasn't expecting to see one of you. Goodbye. Pushed it off into the void of space. Lemons. I didn't think I have any lemons. Not that I've been doing much crafting anyways. Dawn of War series isn't like this though. Ooh, a fighter. That's what I'm currently using. Don't think I'll be lighting myself on fire anytime soon, so... Large presence of dudes in the vicinity. Eyeball out! Whoop! Excuse me. Pardon me. Oh, that's not good. Not letting that thing get close to me. Nope. Mission complete. Oh, that's not great. Less than ideal that was. That's not a problem. Might as well wait till the burn's over. Get off my space station. Ah, Dr. Jones how convenient. But it's probably worth just bringing that with me. Right. And the burn is level. Fully stabilize. Alright, now we use the indigo. Cool. Solving problems. Oh, wow. There is someone in that room. I thought I was just throwing a grenade to throw the grenade, honestly. Nope. There's still someone. You know, mines are neat and all, but I don't feel like in the current gameplay loop I get much use out of them overall. I'm sure at some point they'll be very useful. Man. And of course leave, but I'd be remiss not to check for loot. I mean, honestly, I could have probably gotten a full stack of Ganix firework. I had just been disrobing these Quasimorph dudes. And that would have been worth the while, but... neither here nor there. By the way, is everything okay on stream, Dragon Slayer? Just want to make sure the quality is okay. I thought this like whatever. Because I've noticed that today and yesterday there were I mean, it's reporting that my bitrate is unstable, but I don't see any problems, so like, eh. No you, Dragon Slayer. No you. Mechanics over the shotgun shells, because honestly, shotgun shells can find these anymore. We're gonna do a trade with a Kazakin. Evacuation mission complete, Mr. Tazakin. Jinxing Gongcheng 2 now resembles a pandemonium. A gift from the owner appeared in the cargo of the Magnum. It just appeared in the cargo hold. Nothing sus about that. Hello, Duck. How are you today? Hello, hello, hello. Good to see you. Definitely get more acid and glass out of that, but still a decent way to get more energy rounds. Dr. James came out of that mission really well off, honestly. I mean, of course I never use Quasimorph stuff, but we have it. Espionage. Let's feel weird. They're angry at me. Something like Coven. Richard Revelation. Just playing Minecraft and ethically giving villagers jobs. Ah, yes. I've heard that one before. Well, I've had that one before. I should probably go trade stuff in income. I don't like that much either, though. Yeah, at least I have a chance. Oh, they have chance of rookies, though. Really need that up there. Alright, some raids to villagers. See, Duck just hides all their money in the bed, so you know, they don't have problems with the IRS or banks. I'm gonna take 5-9. Well, not the greatest harvest. No games, but oh well. Let's see. Even if I go anywhere else, there's no missions worth doing. Oh, there's an elimination for SPN against SPN from Zaku. Could reach that in time. not reaching that. I guess we're going to Mercury.
We can terminate orbit soon. Confirm charge.
What do batteries get? -3. No, you disco cutie. Doug spotted. Doug indeed spots much there when he flock. Another schmuck. I don't know. Don't ask me. I'm not a genius. Hey, batteries finished just in time. We're still a fair amount of glass. Okay, I'm out of glass now, but I will have a. Oh, wait, no. Where did I get Buffalo Chip? Is that from Zachlin? Thanks, Zachlin. I would have started making those if I realized I got that. I don't think Zachlin get the chips though, so. Yeah. Alright, we're going to Mercury. Should probably bring antidotes on me just in case. So great instead of. Well, no, I have my antibiotics. And they are a ton of that, so. I'll take 2 grenades. Johnny, what's up? Getsu, what's up? How you doing? Ugh. Good thing I didn't bring a jammer or data mine earlier. Jam. Medical glue is always welcome. And what be though? Somebody opportunity.
The potential earnings can be huge.
Never mind, we're good. Oh, hi, so hi. And he's dead. Oh, that's a pair with a Sangbee. And yeah, thanks for the horse and posture joke. How are you doing today? Glad to hear you're doing great, Jenny. Hydration achieved. May you remain in greatness. May thou be graced by thy greatness. Oh, there's this computer chip. I guess we could just get out of here if I wanted to. I do have some unique-ish loot to me. Killy bunch. Don't have any transformers yet on this playthrough. Funny floating head. I haven't seen these guys carry as much in a while. So maybe it is a good thing if I just hop out of the way here. And I've got one stuck in me. Well, she walked in the fire, just good instead. Here, fire. I'm doing good, just been looking. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. And lurkers do be the backbone of streams. More than happy to have lovely lurkers like it.
I am alone. I don't need any comrades. I'm not worried. I end up worrying about things I shouldn't.
I was very scared of her. I've got a fair amount of shotgun shots. And I don't really need that plastic. Shotgun shells I needed. Water is not a must. Look at alternate weapon I've come across yet. No, that thing's good as dead. Gonna take a moment, but it will die. Better than wasting tier 3 shots at this exact moment in time. Just backing the hell up. Boom. These guys are becoming, whatever this Quasimorph's name is. One of my least favorite because they're such there's such tinky boys. They just tink and tink all the hits. Garbage, spotted. Tactical duck spotted. What you up to, duck? How's the co-op been? Still enjoying mooks? Wait. I have some solid blade on him. I also have some solid blade on him. There's a font of wealthy loot. Should take more bags with me. Some of these guys are down. I don't use them often, but I swear there was a where's sandbag? Sangabees. You already pushed away the cloud. Ducks on the whole World Wide Web using cloud services. You should look into using cloud services, Johnny. No one of these guys had CMPs on. Why are you holding all the semen? Why are you holding all the blood? I want the blood. Do I need the blood? No. But I want it. I'll catch a duck next time. He'll always duck you. That's right, you can't cook. Cannot correlate ammo repair gets one sort in You can make Molotov cocktails now. You make shift batteries. You require one more thing than how many batteries does it give you? Just give you one though? I don't know if it gives you a full stack or not. Because the inclusion of the wire means you're getting less than you would otherwise on you just using the ship. When you talk about, you need to ask what accurate evacuation. Second word. You're plotting plans to catch a duck inside the box as we speak. The duck box. Storm on a secure off the net asset. Came out with some good amount of food and medical that. I have so much acid. Well, that's debatable. I think they're doing a wipe with the next update. I'd be surprised if they didn't, but either way, I'm looking forward and just using whatever I can use it now. least I shouldn't. Lays down anti-duck traps. You know, hunters actually make anti-duck traps. Not a bad find right out the gate. Use instead. Needles. Hello. Goodbye. Morphine. I wonder how much morphine is worth trading these days, honestly. I haven't looked at that in a while. I know it used to be really good. Tasty landmines. Consumption of landmines detected. Lamp. Tourist. Dr. Jones. You shall be spared when the duck rises up. The dragon ducks fear those the most. You get a psychers, sly snake, 3 boxers, and a clouder of trained cats. Oh, it's good as dead. Took a slight gamble going through there, but it paid off. I'm not dead. I did not catch on fire. Look at all those Mr. Veggies. Guy's hoarding water food. Don't trust that barrel. Right out of my face, you know. We're not fast enough on the drone. With that singular slugging with all my reload time. Well, it seems this was not the way. Nuke the duck? I don't know about using a tactical nuke on a singular duck. You know how you take out a duck? You put him in a burger. Tried and true method. The duck fears the burgers. Oh, that was a lucky shot. Could have gotten nuclear dessert. Flambéra. Morning. Found the feathers and magic. Magical feathers. Ah, like I took a lava bath. Get back, Jack. Oh, into the lava we go. Gonna die. Oh yeah, you're good as it. No, wait it out. Aha. My plan paid off. I was like, he comes forward. I'll just shoot him into the lava. No more bullet sponge. Into the lava with you. I love shooting people into lava. Lovely pastime activity for the comfort of all. Fun for the whole family. Come on, come on. The lava will have you fall. Good boy. Oh, good boy. These guys can tank so many shots. It's worth eating them into the lava, trust. Thermal grenade. Not a bad find, but I don't particularly need or want. Wazish. Who needs accuracy with a shotgun? Not I. Duct tape. Goodbye. Goodbye. I think I'll let them be. Don't need to go that way, so let's leave them to their own devices. Not forever toil. Bam. No one expects a polite Inquisition. Tunnel rats rule. That grenade land. I have no clue where that grenade landed. Is that it? They flashbanged themselves. Okay. Well, can't really complain about that one. I realize I forgot to bring the weapons as well. God, I'm still on the first floor. I haven't found the elevator. This is far from smooth. Enjoy your life, Johnny. Thank you so very much for always being about. Your comfy multitudes. Oh, there's a ship. My problems have all been solved. With this one item, watch my problems disappear. Look at that. Wow. Such amazement. Premium luck, some might say. Interesting. You can go back in there, I think. We do have a bunch of batteries now. But also, meh. Still have 10 days to operate, finish this operation. I'm gonna check these none of them. Reload duration. Do I have any herdicks? I don't have any herdicks, no. Sniper rifles the other time. Oh, one of them around here somewhere. Or maybe I don't. Oh, just that one. Reloadation 2. Ammo for shot 1. 800 amos. The 50 durability. Meanwhile, these stocky boys. Reloadation of 3. 50 condition. But to repair them requires much more effort on specific quasi items. Alright, Percy. I guess we'll just get you back in there, but with what was I gonna put on you? I'm gonna need more cloth, rubber, and wait, now I have to need Oh yes, weapon repair kits. Just in case. And I think she's good as dead. Yeah. Pushing to my safety step here. Okay. Maybe just start collecting some meat again. And not really any sense in that. Oh yeah, you pushed me back on that. Yuichi. Hello there. Didn't see you sneak up on me. Luckily that was like a glancing blow. Oh, and see, that is what I mean. I was shotgunned off into the oblivion. Knocked me back 2 stones. What's my kill count up to? It's a good question. Hello Zari, how are you today? In this playthrough, it's 1,638, 224 Quasimorphs killed. But this playthrough is like a playthrough I've only done on stream, right? It's been few and far between. This is the... Well, no, this is the secondary one, where I specifically have been trying to help out, Zachlin, which I haven't done much. I've been up to like 16,000 human kills and 2,000 Quasimorph kills or something like that. This game does get resets occasionally. Is that the adorable Neon Omen? Is that the adorable Neon Omen? The fantastic, lovely guiding light, or neon goddess in the sky? Super gamer. But on that note, should probably be some point to switch over the Rogue Trader. I only intended to do this for like an hour and a half to 2 hours, so I'm gonna get back to the Rogue Trading. How are you doing, Leon? It's good to see you. I don't feel like I ever get to see you or hang out or anything, but you know, it's kind of is what it is, right? Sometimes we get to see each other, sometimes we don't. Doing that free vendor shader whatever stuff, and then I'll get it back in swing. I know I have been seeing the lovely Neon Omen hang out in Ema's server every now and then. You guys just chill out and do art when you did. Very cool. There you go. And it's always nice to catch you as well, Neon. It is an opinion, John. Oh, Jean, you for gifting a sub to Neon. 2 coin. 2 coined is a Jean to both me and Neon. Alright. The last time we left off, we had just finished liberating our foundry planet. Java Gamma. Oh, looks like the wasteland generator is finished. Interesting. It's on par with my current plasma torpedoes. This says 5 short burning plasma torpedoes versus 5 plasma torpedoes. I wonder what the difference is. If there is a difference. Such minor that I appreciate you, Neon. You are a fantastic individual who I admire and who has many lovely good things coming your way. In Justice's footsteps. We could make this, but I want to do the shrine hunt. I think for future projects. Could get to a profit factor of 15 pretty quickly if I really wanted to. I think. I just require making something more. Warp. Warp. Only Genesis can message at the moment. Oh. Troubling news has arrived from Janus, your ladyship. While digging an irrigation ditch, the workers found a xeno-opus made of unknown material. It was delivered to the laboratorium and subjected to a number of tests, one of which caused a reaction. Objects generated a low-frequency vibration, and events followed were catastrophic. A series of anomalies were reported in the Epsilon 2 Majoris region. It is almost like Janus itself is fighting us there. Many logistical chains have been disrupted. The only people who visit uncontrolled territory are the wretches fleeing despair into the region in greater and greater numbers. And observers report strange fires in the sky at night, completely imperceptible to Argners. The Adeptus Mechanicus recommends we fence off the afflicted area. According to the hypothesis, this anomaly is the world's attempt at self-recovery and therefore should be studied, not interrupted. What exactly is happening? The vegetation demonstrated a remarkable ability for wild growth. It took the planet only 2 days to overrun the agri-complexes in the region. Distinct species of local megafauna have been spotted in the newly formed jungle, aggressive and acting in unnatural cohesion. How are the wretches involved? We do not know. It is as if they all received a signal telling them to abandon their work and rush deep into the afflicted territory. Permission to advise granted. I await your proposals. The nature of Janus is rising up. It is a lucky coincidence that Janus harbors specialists who are not only experts on controlling it, but on destroying it as well. Even though reports from Magus biologist Capella bear no mention of the storage of weapons of mass destruction, I have no doubt that they do possess them. They always have them laying around. I see no reason not to let them use them against this, whatever it is. Deployment of fortified research stations in affected sectors is recommended. The benefit of gathering more information justifies the increased casualty rate amongst personnel. The sickly creatures know more about the pestilent growth than we do. Something we must amend quickly. We should catch them and force them to cooperate. That way they can learn what it is we're dealing with. Blessing the warp spider. Whenever the warrior kills an enemy or scores a critical hit, they gain 2 on their next turn. It's not bad, but also seems heretic-ish. Set up research outputs. Audacity of Janus torpedo launchers, capable of firing 4 Aldari's sonic torpedoes with 22 damage warheads. 22 damage warheads, 4. That's 4 times 22 as opposed to 5 times 19. Is that how the torpedoes work in this game? Each torpedo, each warhead, and if one of the warheads gets destroyed, it does that less damage. The biggest problem with some of these torpedoes, I don't know if they follow all the same amount of distance or turn radius or all that stuff. Like Aldari torpedoes falling out can be faster or turn better or something. Enjoy your alert, Guardian. Janus Warlord. Rogue Trader gains 10 fellowship, 5 weapon skill, and 5 ballistic skill. 10 fellowship is actually kind of huge. That's a whole another point of modifier. And I imagine this has some bearing on the future too. Comes down to the same thing, higher rarity items are generally better, but not always. I think I'm gonna get the Janus Warlord. Valboling Wilds will soon become a scorched wasteland. A job well done, I say. The assault on the corrupted region has begun. The campaign has led to unexpected and inexplicable anxiety amongst the Penitentiary. The Lord Captain has decided to assume personal command and lead the operation from aboard his ship, boosting the soldiers' morale and demonstrating their military prowess. The tip of the spear was comprised of Skitari maniples armed with radium carbines. Radium carbines? Yo. These guys got radium weapons? Dude. Little sussy, but I mean, if anyone's capable of doing it on their command, it's a rogue trader in this. Radium carbines, phosphex bombs, and other equally fearsome weaponry. The land that they left in their wake resembles the scarlet waste of the scarred sacred Mars. Yeah, that would do it. Skitari don't mess around, yeah. Virgin kits, Expellium suits, Prophet Hunter, and bombs. That means we can make forest fortresses if we wanted. Kakala's Honor. 12 damage, 21. 12 to 21 damage. Strike. Did they update the icons? I think they updated some of the icons. One additional area to fix all adjacent cells on the room and 1 damage per character in front of you. Oh, so the onslaught is increased. The character in front of you. Mechanized servants, Scorcher. I mean, it's very powerful, but staggered is a navigate status. You know who else doesn't mess around? Dragon Slayer. Dragon Slayer and James don't mess around. Hmm. I mean, if I get Scorchers, I could theoretically just throw it in my cargo and keep getting them every now and then, and just get more Mechanicus creation cargo to trade in. I have tons of chemicals. I don't have as many people. J-Pagas. 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 Lord Captain, the tech priests have made a sinister discovery in Kavagama, a blasphemous machine built at the behest of the wicked Cubist Stealthman. This mechanism is capable of picking up whispers of the wolf. Seems to occasionally transmit a discordant binaric melody into nowhere, but no encrypted data or other threats have been detected. Seems to be a functional side effect of sorts. Of course, the idea of using the machine instead of the astronauts to contact the voices of the wolf may seem tempting, but this machine is teeming with corruption. Its fuel tanks are satiated with the liquefied souls of your subjects. It has enough for now, but someday it will have to be refilled. How could Cubist construct such a powerful and dangerous machine? Defying the dictums of the Messiah, the heretics have entered into a dangerous field of experimentation with warp technology. It is dangerous knowledge, but the ancient, incredibly complex Vox core as a mechanism is much older than Delvin's. It probably found it here and made use of it to fulfill his needs. What is merit in you think? On behalf of the Inquisition, I hereby declare a ban on any contact with the device. It must be removed and given to our acolytes. Normally that would be all, but I explain further out of respect for you. The Inquisition can reap benefits from this heretical machine. Our trained acolytes are able to carry out vigil near its vigil. Is it vigil or vigil? I think it's vigil, right? Carefully listening to the dark whispers of the spirits of the Immaterium without succumbing to their corruption, they discover their plans and wander around trading whenever any threat would loom over her domain. The demons wanted us to hear their vile speeches. Let them hear out our righteous cry. Politely, let me summon the most zealous preachers who would dedicate their lives in zeal to reading a litany of fury and rage to the machine that the inhabitants of the warp hear us and fear us. The blasphemous creation has to be anthemized and deconstructed. In the name of total knowledge acquisition, the principles of its work must be inspected beforehand in great secrecy, requesting the right to investigate the heretical device before deposing it. Otherworldly observer. All allies gain 7 awareness. Same thing, but I lose the complacency. I don't know I would ever do that unless it'd be a flex on the... This is literally just flexing on the demons, I guess. Oh wait, no. Oh, I see. Dressian's Emperor's Voice. All allies gain 7 persuasion, complacency, and Dressian's 5,000. Using it in the form of an astropath choir does not sound like a good idea. Empyrean Transceiver. Whenever the wearer is targeted by an ally's ability, the wearer gains the ally's fealty boost temporary moves. Honestly, that's not bad. But destroy this heresy. -1 efficiency. You know, part of me was like, why does it even ask you to ask your comrades? And that'd probably be because there's a good chance you might lose your comrades if you're playing a certain type of way. So some of these effects that overlap, like using it or Heinrich's taking away and getting the same effect makes sense because this one without Heinrich's, if you don't have Heinrich's in, you'll just have to take the complacency hit if you want the Island of the Observer. Versus if you had Pascal sent away for whatever reason or lost him to something, you couldn't get the transceiver, but you'd lose efficiency. I kinda like the idea of the Emperor's voice. Just screwing people back. Scream back into the void. Annoy the demons. But I think the most obvious answer is to have the Inquisition take care of it. A squad of the Inquisition's acolytes secretly requisition and desecrate the desecrated machine. After a short while, some rather curious anonymous warnings began to arrive in Darkness, and each of them had undoubtedly been paid for with blood and the soul of a selfless defender of the Imperium. Thanks to the information overheard in the whispers of the warp, many heretical plots and blasphemous messages sent by the cult of the Final Dawn have been uncovered. The Protectorate has gained a new line of defense. So some mean words their way that they'll show him. The Lord Marchesa. And that'll probably be going on Senor Pascal. This is a very cool game though. I like this game. I like this James. I follow emulation. Let's see what the last one's like though. Titan Forged Lance. Inferno. Armored Prow. Forward to the prow plating, the ram of the flagship's causes internal fires. The number of fires depend on the size of the target. Kind of funny. A lot of class though, apparently. Unwelcomed guests. A mysterious explorer ship. The Hexalation has landed on the North surface. Most graciously informed authorities that they had taken control of a nearby manufacturing unit and performed the rites of ship maintenance. And made surveillances of worker units supplied them. The servants of the Omnis Air requested enormous quantities of priceless materials while saying a word as to the purpose of their visit or details of their mission. They have expressed their gratitude for the assistance and vaguely promised a reward commensurate with the planetary authorities' contribution. And we suffered 10% to their evasion, or -10%. Pascal never worked well for you, don't know what you did wrong with him. Jaila basically became your master of all tech and lore checks, so you didn't need him apart from his specific missions. Interesting. We do need more mechanisms. Efficiency goes down, profit factor goes up. This requires the visual of the tech guards though. Probably the best option in all of these, honestly, though. I mean, getting the iron weapon is probably pretty solid too, but I don't use the lance. All the surveyors, efficiency for all colonies. That's pretty good though. 2 security for all colonies is pretty good too though. Rogue Trader gains +10 tech use. See, now that's kind of useless. You have to feed weapons wounds. The Adeptus Mechanicus are concerned about the recent outbreak of piracy in Canada, and they offered to enter into a solemn alliance with the House von Vinicius. Under its terms, an ancient workshop preserved by the Lady Theodora's order will become the site of the Choroidus Scitarius, a factory which will be used to produce invincible tech guards. These unrelenting warriors, impeccable in digital valves, will secure every objectives within this facility on the projector. The motive force is the I guess that's either one of these. Then Fern can be either. Hmm. Something sassy about unwelcome guests, though. Battle Serviators? In ship encounters, the Rogue Trader Squad is supported by friendly combat serviators. Kinda like that. Aragami is sufficiently advanced and well defended to have the honor of hosting the Electro-Feast Monastery, lighting up the sky with a mighty magnetic radiance, spreading the power complex for thousands of gigawatts of blessed motive force in the planet's manufacturers. Don't really see a downside to this one. Once per battle can be used to immediately remove all bleeding, burning, or toxin effects. Ah, you have one of those. Can't wait for the DLC sequel. It's so bad. Passion for the Saint. Putting whole integrity, iconoclast, times people. Victor. Giants. Tools of the Righteous. Mount Trains. Chapel of Annihilation. I guess efficiency will give us the best bet right off the gate, so starting with a motive force is probably a solid choice. The desire for 40k strategy games by 1 gazillion%. I need more mechanisms. Still wanted this Rose of Zakaran or whatever. I just don't have the Replicas of Lycia mission, which I could theoretically change. Probably. Is there a train turret from here? No. This is a very good RPG though. They did a fantastic job making this game. Possibly see a mission 1. Barely got it up to 2. Precise sponsor. No trinkets. Hmm. I have so much stuff. Heresy. Don't know those. Probably those. Actually, some of them are something. Ghost Story. Ooh. No, I don't watch me gameplay was bollocks. The cutscenes are cool. I need a Dawn of War 4, except good on like Dawn of War 3. Hmm. Those I will take now. Puts me at 3. It's fire. Probably too low. Guess we should look at our ship in a moment. Mental damage to mechanical creatures. What does the exploiters have for me? Slick body glove. Heavy plasma gun. Starting visor. Beat of concentration. Stacking up to 5 times, really. That would actually be really good on Pascal, because I usually have him sit back in the same spot. That's a great for any sniper character. Oh, a lot of stuff I can get from them. Meanwhile, not much else I can get from them. Burnout pistol shot at short range once per combat. 10 to 14 damage at 40% armor pen. Roaring thunder and condensed carapace. That'd be great armor for hand weeks. There you go. Potentially, but if I recall correctly, they really don't have anything crazy that I want, except for maybe this Fox relay. It's way down there. Tactical backpack might be interesting on Argenta with the. I mean, she get one extra shot with her heavy bolter, I think. We'll trade those. And explorators, get the rest. Targeting visor. Alright. Back to map. Map with space. Oh wait, I could have talked. I should have talked to people on the bridge. I haven't done that in a while. No, you, Sean. No, you, James. No, you, Dragon Slayer. Why did that? Should do this though. You're getting 9 points of damage on the floor and 5 points on all the other sides. The jerked up them. %80 hit chance, 15% crit chance. It's a down 10% hit chance with extra crit chance. 120 for each sector. That's a big upgrade. I haven't done that in a while, I guess. That's one. 7 points of damage support and Starborn 3 than the rest. Definitely don't need that. 95 each sector. This amount is doubled against a blast attacks. Double against blast attacks. I see how this could be useful if you know you're going up against a faction specifically that uses blast attacks. I don't know what those are though. Speed. 11 speed. 12. 4 shots. 14 damage per shot. About the same as my current one. Lance. 5. 4. 80. That one's against Kennedy. Three shots at 21 each. It's about the same. 3 shots at 21. Lance. Or doing 20 each. That is a direct upgrade. I mean, it should be. Apparently, it's worth less ship component cargo space. See, burning plasma torpedoes. 5 short burning plasma torpedoes versus 5 firing plasma torpedoes. Does that mean that they run out faster, or do they have a special effect? I don't know. I guess the only way to find out is to try it. I don't care about lance weapons. Look at that. It's 4 versus 5. Look at that. $13, $11, $12. To 69. Right. Rest well, Stinky Sean. Rest well, John. What are you up to tonight, Get to? Might be able to get a little more wrap up on that. Now they have the encoded things in the plants. When the Dargonist started back to the tech boost, hang, and Nom OS stab true. Start check in it. Initialize. Continue. The tech priest extracts the data slate from the cogitator and gives it to you. The machine's root has revealed the contents of the encrypted data. I hereby pass it to you. This is where I reach the limit of my authorization, but you now have the option to review the decrypted data personally. Data banking? Data personal limits. A great mechanism has transformed the secret data into a format that can comprehend without the assistance of a servant of the Messiah. Completed without complication. Tech priest stopped short. The green light on his visor, fixed on the cogitator's vid screen, flickers nervously. Preliminary report. The tech priest, now alarmed, is tapping the keys on the control panel. His binaric prayer gives way to distressed whispering. Unacceptable deviation, violation of sacred protocols, possibility of tech heresy. Messiah, shield us from all heresy. And to be like them, trying to survive one day of work. Oh, I wish you the best, Get to. Few moments later, the vid screen darkens and flickers to life again. Input prompt on OS. What was that just now? Catastrophic. The imperfections of the Vox transmission make the tech priest's voice sound even more weird. Catastrophic mistake. A heinous violation of the purity of the hallowed code. This mechanism is touched by heresy. It is branded and tainted by it. that the machine spirit produces code as before, and yet, Lord Captain, heed my plea. All operations on this machine must be halted until the engine Seer Prime has inspected it. I saw a word among the lines of code. Namos. What does it mean? That is a mystery to me. It is a mechanism truly... If this mechanism truly is tainted, then it could be... The tech-based mechanisms jitters anxiously of the control panels. Heresy truly has taken hold of this machine, the spirit, and scorned on to say every tenant, and the spirit's madness could be such that it's chosen a name for itself. But that is nothing more than hypothesis. Ah, does my ship have an AI? Does my ship have an AI? NOM-OS? Is that what the AI's operating version is? The deviation? You will report this to Pascal. The tech priest bows guiltily and his mechanical voice becomes hollow and dejected. My knowledge is insufficient to cleanse the code of this mechanism. I will inform the esteemed Indian Theory Prime of this disturbing development. Only he has the power to expel the heresy from the corrupted machine spirit. Do be like that, and do be like that. Alright, well. Theodore's personal notes. Data deleted, entry damage. Rogue trader like a lackey, it is humiliating and dispiriting to put up with the part of an errand servant to an imperious madman vested with even greater power than that of any rogue trader. Alas, when one side of the scale holds my pride and other the fate of the von Velnicius protectorate in my entire bloodline, choice becomes a futile illusion. It would be far too naive of me not to prepare for the worst. Epitaph will decide the future as it expands as a whole, but I have some time at my disposal until then. Heirs of the von Velnicius blood in them will soon be located and brought to me. I cannot afford to delay the choice of my successor any longer. What's the other one? Preliminary reports. Subject of study, active samples of terrible disease assigned name tech blight. Effect, the tech blight is capable of corroding matter and destroying it from within at a terrifying speed. This deadly plague infects mechanisms as well as any metals and other materials used as their basis. No technology known to the Crimson Priesthood, neither gifts from the great Messiah nor heretical products of Xenos, can withstand this onslaught. The disease poisons and warps the very essence and taints the code of sacred mechanisms. Observations. The tech blight triggers an effect that is repulsive at its core. It transforms the metals into horrific forms of unpredictable nature. During testing, it demonstrated the ability to fuse solid matter with organic objects, creating something new as a result. The phenomenon was assigned the name tech splicing. Method of transportation. Ceramic capsules. Burnt clay is the only thing that can contain that pestilence. Extra caution may be taken given the container's fragility. Any damage might result in an uncontrolled outbreak. Damaging the container is unacceptable. Current stage. Test to subject the tech blight to his will and turn it into a weapon subject to the Omnisayer's wisdom. Test result. Assessment success. Note. The test triggered an event reported under the name incident N872-04. Request for knowledge in this name will continue. Hypothesis 1. The tech blight was created in the darkness of unknown worlds, away from the eyes of the great creator. Hypothesis 2. Any taint that exists to harm the machine god's creations can and will be bent to as well. The plot begins. Like a chicken noodle soup in James's pool. I don't know.
The Omniscient knows all.
Have you studied
Comprehends all.
Demp's neural augment yet?
I have destroyed it.
A slight telltale rattle in Principal's voice makes him sound unconvincing. You're lying.
This statement is true. I am yet to settle into a definitive course of action. I am running a spot diagnostic on the memory of the heretic Demens. Even though purity protocols stipulate that his blasphemous knowledge must be eradicated, I I am not drawn toward forbidden information, but only to data concerning the blessed Amanats.
Have you found anything yet?
The success has been partial. Dement's Haneman's identity has been confirmed. The widespread influence of paranoid motivations is observable in his cognitive processes, which is what seems to have caused him to break his vows. However, extensive regions of his memory have been damaged by forbidden technologies and are, for now, defying decryption. My
Decryption.
study of the minds of the tech comrades, Abel, Tarsus, and Demence, has revealed an anomalous similarity between the patterns of damage their memories sustained. What I attributed to cognitive idiosyncrasies, synaptic damage, and the distorted action of scrap code may be the result of a different kind of influence. The undecryptable data fragments in their memory arrays are mysteriously symmetrical.
They got cute. Cutting. What corrupted Dement?
An
Dement
echo
is.
of the warp. Energies of the immaterium that had seeped into real space and taken the shape of a Vox signal. I have found recorded cases of similarly induced
Find out your
corruption
game.
in
Indeed,
the
they got
archive.
it.
Listening to the void is a perilous occupation.
But you did want to know what he knew. You were interested.
The quest for knowledge is our mission of highest priority. But what Dement's promise was not knowledge, but a distorted copy of it. This was not what the Deus Mechanicus had told us to seek.
Any information Amagos Amnat?
The data discovered is unreadable. It is encrypted, albeit only partially, and I hypothesize that the heretic Demence was attempting
How you
to
again?
decrypt it. I will take every effort to extract a larger volume of data. Information pointing to the unit referred to as the maimed hunter is alleged to be of critical significance.
Has it ever occurred to you that these events may be part of Amaranth's plan?
That is a valid hypothesis, but not a very likely one. Its truth value is irrelevant, as it does not contradict the necessity of establishing the fate of Archmagus Amanat. Whether knowledge can be profane is the grand question. Lay people find comfort in the delusion that knowledge is merely information. That, in and of itself, it is harmless, and only turns dangerous when it falls into the hands of the wicked. My apologies. 90% of my processing power is engaged in the analysis of my tech comrade's memory. My response time may be longer than usual.
But this is not what I have seen. I have seen knowledge gnaw away at the minds of those who let it inside them. Yet I seek it regardless. Why? Perhaps because there really is no apostasy in knowledge. It is dangerous, yes, but not forbidden, or it was created on the side. Rest well, Jacob. Not all knowledge comes from the Messiah. Some is rooted in evil and is nothing but a threat to humanity.
There is a threat time. A cyclonic torpedo once fell on a virtuous world for the first time. Heresy was once uttered in the sacred binary language for the first time. No thing of great power is ever safe, but not all that is dangerous is evil. Few will dare say it in so many words, but some of our knowledge was obtained from corrupted sources. By studying the creations of Xenos, we grasp profound secrets of the universe that they had discovered
Secrets, J-Pog.
have not. By pondering heresies,
Rest well,
we
J-Pog.
devised technological solutions to exterminate them. We drew knowledge from a poisoned well, filtered it, and attained comprehension.
Perfectly slows his head pensively. Mackenzie slow down smoothly, and the steely overtone disappears from Pascal's voice.
Response? Affirmative. The decryption will I am surprised. You acknowledged. The joke will be added. I am honored to acknowledge.
No, talking to him about the desk thing that just went wrong.
Of course. You are spoiling me with... Oh.
Well... Nothing new with that.
It was very naive of me to follow in the footsteps of the man who raised me in a gilded cage. And I was deaf to the needs of my own house. But you opened my eyes. As the future Novateur, I must gain wisdom to restore House Orselio to its former glory, no matter the cost. Thank you. It will be an honor to keep guiding your vessel through the Sea of Souls, for as long as the needs of our dynasties are aligned. You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain.
Did not mention the Starway Atlas when we met.
I would never reveal this secret to an outsider, but you have come to my aid more than once already. The Starway Atlas is a sacred artifact of House Orselio. It helps our navigators chart a course through the warp. This crystal, the Atlas, has been inside me for as long as I can remember, giving me strength. But the others... I noticed the renegades in the palace were choked by ashen ghosts of despair when we met face to face. I swear the ghosts were reaching for their atlases.
So the Atlas is some kind of crystal that is implanted in navigators across Sicilia's at night.
But my Atlas is much more powerful than the others. It's the Atlas of Tisiphone herself. That is what people have whispered behind my back my whole life, although no one knew for certain. But I always suspected. I simply did not wish to admit it to myself.
Certain navigators in your house fear that Atlas's power.
Certain navigators in my house have tried to kill me more than once. But the tales of Tisiphone's brutality, I am beginning to wonder. What if they are all true? What if I will be a new tormentor to those who serve me?
You said you wouldn't share your secret with just anyone. Does that mean I'm someone with you?
I thank fate for giving me a friend with whom I can share my thoughts.
And I thank you for telling me.
Thank you for listening. I have enjoyed.
Alright. Argento, you have anything new for me?
Greetings.
Guess not. Avalon.
Lord Captain. Lord...
Ines.
You have my complete attention.
Are you satisfied with the results of the mission, Kiavagama?
More than. The data we retrieved is already in the hands of the Inquisition, in the custody of those who can extract the secrets of the future from the claws of chaos. The sacrifices made to the Cogitator will not have been for nothing.
Decision consequence? Your influence has made Heinrichs more callous. It wasn't my decision, it was his
We
decision.
dealt a blow not only to the cultists, but to the archenemy itself. I cannot help but be pleased. However, there is something I must tell you. Back there at the Cogitator, my decision to let it complete its operation allowed me to... I can't even find words, to perceive something of what is to come. You deserve to know this. The cult is threatening the worlds within your protectorate, after all. I could choose to think of it as an echo of the past or a specter of the future, but that's not it. Warp sorcery joins stretches of time together, violating the accepted sequence and flow of events. I heard a resonance of the person behind the cult. I faced demons more than once before, but this? I couldn't have imagined such a concentration of evil and corruption. I am convinced that one of the greater demons is behind the cult of the Final Dawn. Beware the day when that demon finds a way to appear in this world.
Touching the Cogitator did something to you. I want to know what.
No servant of the God Emperor has closer dealings with corruption than the agents of the Golden Throne. In its quest to guard the Imperium against its foes' most devious and secret schemes, the Inquisition seeks to understand the essence of evil. It is not enough for us to burn or cut down a rotten seedling. We must study it, understand it, touch it. Every time any of us do our duty, we are risking our very souls. But when it comes to Psykers, the soul of a Psyker is especially enticing to the archenemy. I was operating the machine created by the servants of the archenemy, and in doing so, I attracted the attention of the cult's master. Thank the throne that it was only a glancing touch. If it hadn't been, we would not be speaking here today. When I touched the cult's Cogitator, I drew the thousand-eye gaze of evil upon myself, as any agent does when they interfere in the schemes of those who serve the ruinous powers. And that evil undoubtedly left an invisible mark upon me, as it does on any acolyte who fights against the archenemy. And this will be the case every time I do my duty. I know a good deal about the fates of those who have served the throne before me. Enough to know that my path leads to one place, and one place only.
What are you going to do next?
My visit to Kiavagama did not produce answers to all my questions, but we did succeed in dealing a blow to the cult by destroying the Fabricator Sensor's machine.
Crazy
I've
stuff
directed
indeed.
my spies to track the sect's surviving leaders. I'm certain that they will have useful information for us soon. Though small, this is a victory for the Golden Throne, and I have you to thank for it.
I think that'll be all for now.
Now that my mission is concluded, I can devote my time to other things, such as that long-promised conversation with the Lord Captain.
Sure.
After you, Lord
Have a
Captain.
talk, Heinrichs. Why not? Why not? Spend a couple hours in leisurely conversation with Heinrichs von Kalix. All the while, you cannot shake the feeling that the interrogator's questions are in the pursuit of some goal other than simply sustaining a gentle chit-chat. When the general topics are at last exhausted, an awkward pause hangs in the air between the two of you. The interrogator glances at the desk piled high with papers. I suppose the news of your inheritance of the sacred wand came as a complete surprise to you. Abelard mentioned searching for the heirs once, and how some of you felt about their lives changing forever. Not all of them fully understood the duty that they were taking on. Von Kalik says this in a deadpan voice, and you cannot tell if it's apparent indifference or real. Or if this apparent indifference is real or feigned. Being a rogue trader has its advantages. For instance, I can torment a servant of the Holy Inquisition with impunity. That's kind of funny. You can relate, of course, to life as once changed beyond recognition as well. True, but that was a long time ago when I was still a child. Children quickly adapt to new circumstances and environments. Nod wordlessly. Inox looks around in the study. I can judge a person based on their surroundings, but not here. The air is thick with the memory of Theodora, the decor, the trophies. There's only a slight change related changes related to daily rituals. Some of these dialogue options are so cracked. Okay, well now we know which option is the best one. What you're saying is that these labored conversations was a pretext for studying. Sorry guys, one sec. What? This isn't what I said. Inox looks down with a laugh. But I'm not looking for heresy or deviations from the Imperial Creed. I'm trying to have a conversation, to learn about your life and what interests you. You can judge how well it's going for yourself. What interests you instead? The interrogator's eyes narrow. Me? Well, there's one thing that interests me. The Silvermark flank opening. Why use it in the middle game? Our Imperium succeeded. Greatly succeeded. Are you talking about the regicide board? The game on the board isn't mine. Ah, that's a shame. I know this combination as soon as we came in. And I've been eager to ask about thinking behind White's strategy. Inox lapses into silence as he intently studies a piece on the board. You see his jaw relax, and the spark of life kindles in his eyes. Who's there? Inox bites his nail in thoughts, his eyes not leaving the board. Then he reaches out and cautiously moves a piece, then another two pieces, and another two. All of his attention is absorbed in rearranging the pieces on the board. I've got it. The Calexian prong with a visionary sacrifice, drawing an opponent into a Zugwang. These are real words. Ooh, content. These are real words. The Calexian prong, the Zugwang. Yep. Elegant, very elegant. Pleased to have unraveled the mystery, the smiling interrogator looks up at you, and upon seeing your expression, Clausen looks away. Apologies, I got carried away. Why are you apologizing? For the first time in this entire conversation, you did something you actually wanted to do. Inox shifts awkwardly. I did? Interesting observation. Inox runs a hand through his hair. You're right, I haven't been able to break out of my usual norm. asking targeted questions and then just sitting back and listening. My work leaves no room for personal desire, and I rarely even ask myself what I want. This game, it distracted me from me. Perhaps it'd be easier to find common ground over a game of regicide. I next see. Perhaps, if you're offering. I don't know how to play Regicide, but I'm confident that you'll make a fine teacher. Fennec's face brightens. It would be my great pleasure, politely. I may not know as many tricks in combination as a person who once taught me, but I can introduce you to the basics. The box on your desk buzzes to life, and you both of you jump. Phoenix inclines his head. You are wanted, and I have taken up enough of your time. Running away, are you? No, just deferring to your duty, Lord Captain. Man's running away. Vinyamanako, what's up? Kitty Pixie, hello. How do? What up? Yes. Pray against an extra action point. The flirting began. Maybe a little. What were you up to today, Erin?
You have my complete attention.
Personal matter. I think I'm ready for my Regisment lesson.
It will be a pleasure to acquaint you with all the intricacies of the game that I know of. Lead on.
It's finished. Red Dead Redemption 2. Oh, nice. You have grasped next to every nuance of the game that I know. It won't be long before you start beating me, I suspect.
You have my complete attention. It will be a pleasure.
So just casually playing Regicide whenever I want to play Regicide with him. Do you know how to play Regicide, Dragon Slayer? Glad you didn't greet that in. What about you, James? Do you ever play a game of Regicide? Alright, Abelard. Time to move out of this system. Now that the factory's been cleansed. New profit gain. Darkness has entered a new phase. There doesn't seem to be a way to get to those worlds. Well, actually, I guess I haven't gone over there. There will be a outshoot. Millstone, touched by holiness. Getting closer to that. I suppose I could make one of these. Hello, Southampton, but you. Guess I'll go with mechanized servants. We have lots of chemicals. Might as well make some use of that. Lord Captain, there's been a tragedy in Darkness. Governor Drive's team has been dedicating most of the time to restoring the Astrophact choir lost to the warp storms, but the psychic he assembled were struck by an unknown assault. They heard something, and this cast them into madness. Astrophasts have lost sleep, clawed at their skin through the flesh, muttered gibberish, and now they have gone completely berserk. They had to be eliminated, and now only a few of the most resilient Astrophasts are holding the connection to Darkness. But how long will it last? Where did the former Astrophasts come from? Can we get more of them? I received complaints that the Governor Drive team has devastated the minor Astrophatic choirs as a protectorate. He scaled them down by almost half through blatant abuse of his authority. To take more people from these choirs would mean depriving ourselves of connections with other ones. We try to hire sanctioned psychers from other domains, but they will view as the road as the road to the Imperium is perilous. There will be few. We can try getting by with the resources that are already available to us. Seek out the unsanctioned Astropaths who train those psi-active citizens of the Protectorate displaying promise. Most regrettable violation of his laws caused by our grave situation. What's the cause of the affliction? Who knows? The schemes of the heretics from the cult of the Final Dawn? Precious magic Nepsinos. Perhaps it was planned diversion, or maybe it was a random echo in the material. What say my advisors? The Astropaths are the most finely trained specialists in the Imperium, who beheld the light of the Emperor himself and gained a special bond with our master. I strongly advise the Rogue Trader to recruit only sanctioned psychers who are capable of keeping their talents in check. If there are not enough, the Inquisition will assist you in locating and acquiring more. Hey, Heinrich's looking out for his would-be interest. Your ladyship, Lady Theodora, not only had enemies in the Expanse, but friends as well. Those whom she had helped out, rescued and saved. I think these people can offer the helping hand. Amongst them are several powerful planetary rulers who possess both Astropaths and a deep respect for your family name. There are a lot of psychers on the home planet. There are, Lord Captain, you know why. There we were not despised, persecuted, or enslaved on the black ships. There we were sheltered from raids, educated and inspected. Of course, it is all done in secrecy from outsiders, but I can suggest which ruler to contact. Perhaps around Vinicius' family name will be enough to make a deal and obtain a more educated group of Astropaths rather than some criminal rebel. Witch Collector. Rogue Trader's party gains a fealty bonus divided by 2 momentum when using any Psyker power or Navigator power. Yo, that's actually kind of good, really good. Theodore's old friend. Security and discipline of the damned. Demons, chaos creatures, psychers, and navigators deal minus 10% less damage to Rogue Trader and allies. And that's actually sizable. 10%. Security is nice. Intra psychic ward. File degradation is equal to 1 in 10. Interesting. I like getting momentum up faster because that means I get more Inspire stacks as well as can use the Heroic Axe faster. And more Heroic Axe means Albalade has more stacking dodge despite being in heavy armor. Taking 10 less damage is nice and all, but we're going with the Inquisition. You'll get your Astropaths. The Von Vinicius dynasty is too important for us to just turn a blind eye to in its time of need. A wave of armed skirmishes and detonations swept across the expanse. The ships carrying these powerful characters have brought the new astropod choir to darkness. Even the most influential could not resist the fearsome agents of the Inquisition who had requested the rulers of the servants to meet the needs of the Von Bonicius dynasty. The tragic pestilence of the astropaths has not appeared again, but all of them have reported hearing strange whispers ever since their first day on the planet. Frag grenades, mechanisms. This means we can make more stuff. Getting more people would be nice, but I have a feeling this genetic mercy comes with potential downsides. I don't know. Finishing most buildings gives me most interesting stuff, though. Warp search. Efficiency 6, efficiency is good. Hello, Yoshi. How are you? I'm not cute, so but I'm doing alright though. I'm wary of doing some of these options because I don't feel like all of them give you good stuff. I guess better find out. I'll figure it out. Alright, now that we have more mechanisms, we can make the chapel of enumeration. Integrity, not enough efficiency. Chapel of Enumeration. Chapel of James Nation. Held in meantime, conduct James. I kinda want these, the reputation with the Fellowship of the Void, but I should not give in to baseless needs and wants. Logison. The ice world has adamantine. I do need more adamantine. Maybe I should go back real quick. Adamantine does seem rather rare. I don't know. I have 7. As long as it's not 1. My Promethean reserves are okay. 8. The hole is rather expansive. Yes. Already finished the thing, did it? Hey, ladyship. Janice is reporting about a disaster. Ghostly Xenos figures have appeared on dusk and go away at dawn. In a ravenous swarm, they attack one agricultural facility each night, freezing everything they touch. The attacks take place in complexes closest to the uncontrolled sector of the planet, where nature itself has turned against us. Fortunately, not too many facilities were damaged. Our irreconcilable struggle has moved the borders of the affected sector. The important production lines have survived. Mysterious silver. What do we know about these wraiths? Not much. They are incorporeal and difficult to discern, but happen to have Eldari features. The spirits draw the warmth out of humans, plants, and inanimate objects, but it seems they do not hurt consciously, but rather they simply do not notice anything in their way. At dawn, dissolve into mist. Rasovside differ amongst themselves. Some are dark as void, and the others shine like stars in the night sky. What is spawning these wraiths? It is likely they gather at the borders at the break of dawn and whirl in a wild dance, howling and destroying all living things, then disperse into thousands of fading flashes. Agriculture facilities that happen to be in the way of their dance have fallen to disappear. Logic test succeeded. Something is not right. The Raz appear on the planet's outskirts and rush towards the heart of the contaminated region instead of invading from within it. Furthermore, the difference may suggest that there are two groups of wraiths opposing each other. What say my advisors? When dealing with Xenos, one should be prepared for manifestation of all sorts of ominous mysteries. There is a whole cast of specialists amongst the cult traders who can whisper at Xeno artifacts to expose spirits residing within. Perhaps we should ask them. After some events that had taken place on the ship, I got interested in ghosts. While on footfall, I brought a book. An illegal one, of course, that describes a so-called ritual of silence. It is said to be able to pacify violent spirits on the scale of an entire world, but I cannot vouch for the safety of this ritual. Instead of relying on the wicked ways to solve these problems, it'd be better to turn to our good priests. They are skilled exorcists in Alexandria who know how to drive out dark spirits. Strange shard. Xeno Whisperers. Spirit Drape. Non-psychic powers cost 1 less AP. Dang, no worries first in combat. Steam Silver. -1 security, but I have 8 security on the planet. I don't know how important security over complacency is here. I don't feel like I can afford to lose too much complacency though. Green shard isn't bad. I'll do the ritual science. I hope this will not beget more serious problems. Let us take our chances. At the appointed time, dozens of psychers around Janice started a ritual known as a ritual of silence. It surprisingly did not cause any sort of catastrophe, visible to the naked eye at least. An invisible force pushed the wraiths away from the main structures, stopped their horrifying dance, and shielded the Lord Captain's subjects from the rampaging of Xenos. The plot begins. Reaping. Efficiency's only 2. Getting this wouldn't put me in a very good spot. Genetic mercy. 5 efficiency, 6 simplicity. Security is kind of needed. I don't really feel like I value efficiency or complacency. Honestly, that others. Chapel of integration. Now we can make giants, which will push my profit factor to 50, which is something I do need. Alright. Elden Noodles. Elden Noodles. Lithium iodide. HDU. Two more adamant I can get. So I'm up to 10 now. It's probably a decent one for now. Visions. Damn, apology son, we didn't know that. Hello, Stars Guy. What's up? How much phlogiston is it going to be now? Darkness event. Terrified. Lord Captain's presence will be. Oh. I am very much enjoying this game. Such a great game. Well, such a great game for me, I should say, I guess. I don't know if it's everyone's cup of tea, per se. For anyone who likes, like, D&D-ish or big RPGs, you may like this game purely because it's such a, well-invested RPG. For anyone who just really likes, Warhammer 40k lore, you might really like the game purely because of that. So, I mean... But if you're not into RPGs at all, then it might be a bit of a miss. You want to build a universe game? This game does a good job at introducing a lot of concepts to anyone who, like, even if you never played Warhammer 40k before, this game tells you pretty much everything you need to know. Not like necessary, but not exactly everything, but everything you need to get into the lore of the universe to feel immersed. According to ancient chronicles and maps handed to you by the Pilgrim, this icy planet used to be a prosperous imperial colony. However, a sharp change in its trajectory brought upon a war phenomenon raging in the system caused the world to distance itself from the local star. In less than a decade, the planet's surface was completely encased in ice, stilling a wealth of machines and artifacts of the Imperiums at a glacial tomb. Augurs. The digital deluxe isn't necessary. It has some, nice DLC bonus stuff, but it's not like anything that will make or break the game for you. Small little things. Magnus Hanneman made a logical statement. Unverified information received from a nameless individual is likely to prove false. However, the factual evidence pointing to at the authenticity of an ancient document allows one to assume the rogue trader's augurs are not powerful enough to perform a more thorough scan of the. I need better augurs, I guess. Huh? Chaos Gate Demon Hunters? No, it's more RPG than Chaos Gate Demon Hunters. It does have gritty combat in terms of, you know, XCOM style of, you know, you move around and do things in tiles and stuff. And you have a hit chance. But it's more involved than Chaos Gate. Chaos Gate is much more simple than this in terms of what you can do in combat. Or Flageson. I feel silly about doing a 2-1. Oh well, whatever. The Tritus Guild started a terraform with the Protectorate. Trade and logistics on this world are suffering. Dragon military blow at the guild. The defeat of the guild did not yield any trophies, but the trade was resumed in fall. Yeah, screw you guys for starting my little war on my planet. I guess we could use more efficiency. And I needed though. I can make the shrine now though. And Fellstone. It's a big project. And the reaping. I don't feel like I need more provisions now. But the profit factor would not be bad. Hello, Farf, what's up? Not even the sprawling agri-complexes of Janus can cover the whole of the planet's fertile expanse. Gargantuan truck mega harvesters will come to their aid. They will wander the planet for months, each one operated by its assigned clan of serfs who are born, live, and die in the bowels of these great machines. These giants will reap harvests with enthused jaws, break open the soil with their pastel plows, and drink the swampy lowlands dry with their thirsty hydro pumps, spitting the water forth down upon the arid hills. Well, welcome home. I guess I'll make that. Make the planet more angry. Is the efficiency worth it? Probably not. Oh, this is already done. Guess we'll get to work on rag trains. Doesn't mean I'm low on Flodger's done again. Guess it's a good thing I got the T1. Oh, I hope you have fun, Fur. Nothing interesting. Yeah, because I know all the world's there. Just weird that there's nothing actually here. Already explored. Somebody tells me this place will have something later on. Right. Compassion to the silence. Public vector, iconoclast, people. People times 6 is pretty nice. I don't know about these unwelcome guests. Having enemies suffering minus 10% to their evasion is pretty big, but T security for all the faction or all of my planets sounds really good too. I have 16 weapons. I'll sleep on it. Let's do the compassionless silent first though. The utter bewilderment of the Adeptus Mechanicus. That's kind of funny though. An incredible find has been made on Foulstone, Lord Captain. A lost volume of St. Keith's Lost Diary has been found during the restoration of his crypt. According to his records, the members of the Order of the Hammer were able to find the cryptorch containing a relic of St. Cognatius, the Crucible. Keith's writings on it are vague. It is called the Sculpture and the Transformer, granting life and grace. Explorers have sent out a delegation claiming the treasure. A heated dispute has been going on for many days. What is the meaning of this dispute? The tech priests claim they have privileges of the Adeptus Mechanicus, claim that the privileges of the Adeptus Mechanicus oblige the Order of Hammer to hand any sacred archaeotech over to them. Allegedly, the Crucible should be considered not as a personal belonging of the saint, but rather as a temporary possession entrusted into its care. The Order of the Hammer rejects this thesis, insisting that the right to care for these sacred objects belong to the Exilarchy cults, and since Cognatius was canonized, then the Crucible should be regarded as a blessed relic, not archaeotech. How fierce are the elaborations? Quite. The discussions have been happening now for more than 8 cycles without interruption. Both sides have provided more than 100 legal experts and have been put forth around 4,000 thesis arguments, and testimonies, the Special Administrative Commission, comprised of 200 armed clerks, has arrived to pass a verdict in enforce law. This is probably the largest religious dispute in Expanse's history. Prelate Nigmus does not seem to be too keen on fighting. It seems that he is subtly preparing the order for the loss of the dispute and is trying to avoid an uproar in the priesthood. What say my companions? It is likely that the research contained in the ancient treaties and archival repositories of the Adeptus Mechanicus will provide factual information on similar priesthood. I can spare some of my computing power to find such a case and provide my brothers and sisters with information that is necessary to win this dispute. I believe that the chronicles of the Manalian Conclave describe mystical miracles witnessed by zealots while praying at an ancient banner of Saint Capius. Should the crucible perform a similar miracle, then no doubt will remain that it is indeed a holy relic and not property of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Shelley, do you know what the best motivation to make your enemies ripe for compromise? The danger of losing any sort of benefit. It is within your power to take the crucible for yourself using privilege of your warrant if you so desire. Why do you not imply such a possibility to the parties involved? Techlight Mini Collection. All void-check weapons except torpedoes gain 3% crit hit chance and 3% critical damage. Oh, but I like torpedoes. St. Cosmos' Scriptures. War Imperium. The wearer gains Lore Imperium divided by 10% armor and deals Lore Imperium divided by 10% critical, or divided by 10% critical damage to Xenos demons. They can also reroll a failed test once per test. That'd actually be pretty huge on my character. Because my Lore of the Imperium's now approaching over 100. It'd be like, what, 120 with this? Like 12% extra armor. J is right, make clear that the wall. This is hammer and the coin. Medkits always heal 3 times rogue traders at Conquest rank more wounds. By humbling the monks and tech priests, the rogue trader has gained the reputation of a great mediator. I mean, that's not bad. Humble both the Mechanicus and the Exilarchy at the same time. Coercion, persuasion, logic. I do like the idea of the scriptures too, though. But I will always have this ability. Because I think my Iconoclast rank is currently 2, but it's going to be more than that. It'll be 3, so it's at least 6 actually healing for medkits. And that could really come in handy. But using the scriptures might... I mean, I might find something better than the scriptures, but 12% armor and crit damage isn't bad. And it would make my Lore Imperium checks so much better. Can we all fail test once per test? The biggest question is that any test? Because if that's any test, that's huge. But if it's just Lore Imperium tests, then it doesn't really matter. Oh man. This is a hard choice. I'm really tempted just by that failed test ability. Hmm. Let's see if there's information in this. Hmm.
Delectable tea or deadly poison?
Gosh. Wish there's more information. I think it's for all tests, but you'll check. I can't find any information. I'm checking too. Because if that's all tests, that's kind of nutty. Hmm. I mean, the implication would be that it's because the item is so intertwined with Lore Imperium that would be Lore Imperium. But the plain wording is just any failed test. Though, to be fair, if it's equipped on me, it would only be tests that I actually do myself, right? Because, like, it usually just uses whatever character has the highest test. So, like, if it was a tech use, it wouldn't re-roll the tech use because I'm using Pascal to do the roll. That would balance it out, kind of. He's Spider-Man. Still, that would make me a lot more tanky. But this is also really good too. She's Razor Rui doing a dino dance in a disco with a chicken nugget. Speaking of chicken nuggets, I could go for some chicken nuggets. I'd really go for some McDonald's nuggets. I could really go for some nuggets right now. Only. Always a good time for nuggies. Exactly. Okay. Now I feel uneasy at the thought that I have become a mastermind of this deceit. After some time, the crucible revealed a visual miracle to the enthusiastic specters. presenting to those gathered for the debate sacred images of martyrs blessing the ancient artifact. And even though some witnesses claim to have caught a glimpse of some strange people operating the lens machines, most of those present have admitted the fact of the miracle and the status of the crucible as a real. The explorers have made peace with their loss and asked permission to conduct several of their own rituals with the crucible. When the tech liturgies have been completed, the tech priest depart Poleston. Research into the crucible has identified it as a device for surface terraforming fueled by the geothermal energy of the planet. It could turn a wasteland into a blooming garden. However, a way to launch it has yet to be found. Well, it's a good thing we didn't give it to the tech priest then, because we'll, sounds like we can make use of that on, Durganus. Armor of FP. All damage dealt with this weapon pushes an enemy is increased by 100%. What? Trophies get to. And unless I want to go into some of the shady stuff, I'm done with the spent for now. Efficiency's already so low. And Darkness is done until I can get more rep. I had the time to decide is security for all or efficiency for all. Efficiency dip is not what I want, but right now. uh heck it. I really want the battle surveyor, so efficiency. I don't feel like I need that many more weapons. Maybe I'll need more weapons later though. Gosh, choices, man, choices. I'm so bad at making choices.
En fait, ma question.
Oui, si tu t'intéresses à moi, c'est que tu commences à t'intéresser à toi.
C'est intéressant.
Bien sûr que tu l'es. T'es beau, intelligent.
Arrête de te foutre de ma gueule.
Mais si, je
I don't like the
t'assure.
idea of the random people being here,
T'es
though.
capable de le voir, de le sortir.
Je sais. C'est pas facile.
I get they're going to follow the surveyors.
Regarde dans la glace. Qu'est-ce que tu vois? Regarde dans la glace.
So if we have the extra efficiency, we could go. Which planet is going to low efficiency? Genus. We could get the science of virtue without worrying about it too much. Bah.
Regarde dans la glace. Qu'est-ce que tu vois?
Emergency avoid the void ship. The foul warp entity has pierced the thin veil of the gallery field and spawned unimaginable breaches. I guess we'll go fight. Shouldn't be a problem. Nay bother. Always a good night for Dragon Slayer. Oh gosh, it's Pink Warriors. Not this again. Little abominations.
I will exterminate every last one of you.
Ooh. Purple stuff spawned right on me. Good timing, I guess. Slowed. Used to skip these a lot by throwing career at them with holy weapons and you started doing them all. He's over XP gaining. Yeah, that's what I'm doing it for mostly. It's free XP, why not? You can only technically get XP so many ways in this game. Events are temporary-ish. Phoenix not using any of his abilities. Interesting.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Hmm.
At your beck and call.
Me,
Oh my
if you
god.
insist, Lord Captain.
Weird. Okay.
If I may.
Beautiful.
Isn't this a job for the stars?
Running by near override.
Wish pink orange shop loot. Would be nice.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Hmm.
Doubt is for the weak. My faith shields me. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Bam bam bam. Bam 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 bam.
My vow is to serve.
Beautiful.
I'll do it.
Well.
Cleanses the body.
Alright, Jinta. Just keep on keeping on.
I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
And Death Whisper. And it did. Now we get the little dudes. Maybe have coal. No. Well, he does now.
On it.
I have to fire too much stuff.
As the
I'll
Emperor
just buff up.
commands, I act. I'll make it happen.
Magenta's looking bad. 43 sections. That, so let's get that. Spire. And what do we got?
I will do my duty.
Sweet, nice. Well, I'm bounty. That would definitely, most definitely kill that one. Just give him the hunt charge back. Now he's unable to. Oh, actually, that's. Dang. I should have used that one on that first. Should have used that one first. Oh well. Thanks for chilling for anything on the night.
Is part of the trial.
Oh. More stuff has emerged. It's gonna suck for her to walk through, but
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
she'll be fine.
Another foe painted black. Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
123 health. Yeesh.
I'll paint your death in colors.
Guided by faith.
Oh, that's one then.
Doubt is for the weak.
Piercing shot. Why is all this free?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
And bam, 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 bam. Ah, God, I love it. Which is more irritating, Cassie with her, isn't this job for the serfs, or you're the I'm not your petsiness monkey. Honestly, I'd zone both out. Neither really matter to me too much.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
And bam. No, you burned you. Does someone actually have a name like that? Or are you just... Or did you go out of your way to create it, you know? Nutty.
This is why I was chosen. I refuse.
No creed. Yeah, my
That
goodness.
is not the Emperor's will.
You don't walk away.
I'll do it.
Okay, I didn't get something to increase the burst fire. I could have had an extra shot.
Each strike is a prayer.
No reason to move him. And now we just
I won't stand for it.
give Argenta yet another turn. Give Argenta yet another turn.
As the Emperor commands,
But she needed more of those.
Doubt is for the weak.
Two different accounts all called... Well, all of them must not be referring to me. So, no, is that...
I'll do it.
Sorry if you get hit, Albertard, but this is worth it. He only took like 2 or 3 damage per shot though, so... Whatever. Argenta with Burst Fire Heavy Bolter is outstanding indeed. I quite believe Bunty would go through the process of doing this. Well, I'm not worth doing this over, because I'm not cute at all. If anyone's cute, it's Bunty over there. Going to make it look like it's me, it's not at all. Yes, both you and Dragon Slayer, or both you and Brent can be cute Dragon Slayer. That's, you know, that's fine. Saves it all there. We'll save the Eldari after we save my own world. No offense to you're that in herms, but so you do have to chart a specific course to get to those, or do these open later? I have a feeling that these kind of have to open later, but you can go to them now if you want to chart a course. That, or you specifically do have a chart a course. I don't know. Either or. No, you. Lord Captain, we have cross-referenced the key characteristics of the system with our astronautical chart data. The planet Viabos VI is located here. The problem is, Augur's detected an unusual change in the atmosphere, not unlike the massive release of toxins. It appears that something unfortunate has happened in the planet's underground storage facilities. It is impossible to land safely on the planet just now. Unknown ships are cruising in the system. Don't need it for any cog to analyze it. I can decipher the telemetry easily. The Xenos, the armory and artillery crews are still on standby. Jerky. Stinky jerky. I didn't get something recently. The Lord Captain's present will be required. Logistical error. I have to go back to Boston. I guess I have the people. Lord Captain, after the decompression of Lady Theodora's secret workshop on Quasimorph, an epidemic of mysterious tech leprosy has broken out. Augments mutate into distorted forms, killing their hosts and their machines. Even entire assembly halls will break apart into fragments that devour each other, meddling in the grotesque and insane forms. The Omega-18 Manufactorum, the epicenter of the epidemic, is cordoned off, but the disease will burst out sooner or later. What is known about this sickness? We have not faced anything like this before. The plague only affects mechanisms, forcing them to transform and lose all functionality. Nobody knows the nature of the disease and how it found its way out of Lady Theodora's secret workshop. It is possible that some secret research was being carried out there. Advisors? Eradicating the infection is our highest priority, but to completely eradicate the Manufactorum's epicenter would mean inflicting serious damage to our resource supply. This unit, I can propose another method of purging. However, the secrets of the Omnissiah that are available to me cannot be revealed to the laity. I ask that you place your trust in me. Shadeen, do not be so hasty with this purge. This phenomenon may be of interest of other specialists. There are many who will not agree with the knowledge belonging solely to the cause. What appears to be plague could hold amazing possibilities if we isolate the Manufactorum and let these inquisitive minds inside. It would hopefully compensate us for the loss of production capacity. I have suppressed 18 different epidemics aboard the flagship, and our officers have experience in setting up quarantines. We'll send them to Quasimorph to lead the tech purgator squads. They'll not return from the epicenter until the infection is eradicated, and preventative exclusion zone is taken down. You'll lose one security. Why can't I do this? Weird. Only to all void ship sectors? That's pretty sizable. Maybe do something else. Oh, no, never. Enemies suffer 5% of their armor penetration. And that's nice. I sent the Manufactorum vessel of tech leprosy. Possibility on mission 5,000 RPE. I do need 5,000. I didn't need more. Possibility rep. But I'd feel weird giving it. I don't know. 20 to all void shield sectors is pretty nice though. I don't want to know. I don't really care. Losing efficiency wouldn't be that big of a deal, but 5,000 rep. Not being shot up and having her armor pierced is also pretty nice. I need the rep to make one of the things though. Those are some nuts grenades too. Inflicts 2 stacks of perplex until the end of combat. At the start of each turn, it gains 1 additional stack of perplex. Like, that's nuts. That could really stack up against, like, if you threw it at a boss. I feel like that could come with a big downside too, though. I think I'll go with the 5%. How will I do you think? It will be done, your ladyship. For the heroic efforts of the tech brigaders, the minor forkdom had been purged of the disease, sector by sector. Affected machines and dead bodies have been ignited with sacred plasma. The tightened quarantine measures imposed by the more experienced officers have prevented the corruption from entering other manufactorums, and the disease did not spread any further. But I like the choices in this game, where you can do all the different things and end up in different ways. I'll be a little bit lower on Promethean after this. But I did recently pick up Plastin. Wow, so many weapons. Armored Rage. Guess we'll have to go to Falstone region in this system. But I need to be right back. Devil, you cute. Stay cute, Devil. I'll be right back though, guys. It's 1 minute. Alright, sorry about that. We're back. Blah. Let us return to the carnage. Time to beat up these people threatening my planet. Thank you, New Organ Slayer. Just a couple of silly Juki. Dang. Oh, sweet. A turn let me get another hit in. Ah, dang. Think that'll be my front hit. Getting awfully close there, aren't ya? It's a good thing there's a good hold size on the vertical here. Yo, the arc on this missile is nuts. I don't think the other missiles arced like this. Right? So I guess the short burning ones do have a better arc. I wish it'd say this stuff on the tooltip rather than you have to be trying it in combat.
Purgation through blessed plasma fire.
Thing almost did the thing just did a U-turn. Show you somewhere. What? Dang, so close. Alright, finish it. Please. Alright, cool.
My premonitions never fail me.
Really smooth battle. Sure do blow up pretty, don't it? Not talking about the ship. Upgrades. Should be able to upgrade this now. To 20 now does 25 to 30. No, you Bertie. Swift and merciless, retribution is a proper fate for many transgressors, but the Imperium permits using the convicts for hard labor on distant prison worlds like Verbos Vi. To atone for the crimes before humankind, hundreds of thousands of rogues and lowlifes toil in the mines of Von Valicia's Protectorate until death. From exhaustion or some other unfortunate accident claims their forsaken soul. Into the pits we go. Garby's sure are pretty. Yes, Garby the prettiest.
Veabos 6 always was a penal world. But this, even the miscreants of this place do not deserve such a fate.
Man, the body is
I believe many
frozen
of
in
them
unnatural
do,
pose.
but not at the hands of Xenos.
The corpse's fingers are crooked and see their barred in ghastly grimace. Wad at his throat right before he died. Broken, slashed, and gutted body is still covered in shreds of planetary water. Caustic ooze gives off a sickening vapor that eats away at the lining of your nose and mouth, making your eyes
I always keep my options open.
The bodies have been twisted into a pose resembling a servile bow and bound with barbed wire. You can clearly see several thin cuts left by a bladed weapon in the body. Stinky Drookie. You can stare at me all you want, Bernte. Look on strange. Kaza, the tall, lithe Xenos moves with grace of an otherworldly predator. The creature gives you a dispassionate glance and casually speaks a few words that are immediately picked up by your elucidator. Makanda Selith, what is this? As one of our sisters found an amusing trinket in the room and saved it as a special treat with Argo. The Xenos takes a quick look over her shoulder toward the platform where a few more silhouetted in tar black armor can be seen. Panic narrows his eye and gives the Xenos an appraising look. The Druki of this breed are known as witches, politely. They are experts at bloodletting in the arena and on the battlefield. However, I am more interested in the ones skulking in the shadows. Judging by their armor, they are high-ranking representatives of the Cabal. Melody click from the Druki Demsny. Seems we have disputed a vile... Seems we have disrupted a vile performance for the distinguished guests. Kneel, Xenos, or I shall have you flogged. The Xenos' eyes light up with interest. The monkey understands my speech. Where did you come by a device that can translate our language? Are you trying to impress me by appearing useful? Such words rolling me about in the right ring at most, without weapons and soon without your skin. The humans scattered around you on the platform stare as if they've seen a ghost. The eyes of some betray their fear, others glare with bestial hatred, and yet more look upon you with hope. Who are you? My name is known to everyone on this planet, Monkey. I am Taraza, the Deliverer. Tazara, the Benevolent, the one who grants respite from the choking grasp of this world. I decide who lives and who dies, and who finds new purpose for their existence in the comrades in many arenas. Surely this is why we've come here, to fight for my ever-changing favor, for the privilege of being the first to be chained. How could you stoop to this, the killing one another for the amusement and enemies of humanity? A hulking brute who can barely stand coughs up blood and wipes his lips. What was I supposed to do, lower down and die? The ones who survived the arena, the Xenos take them away. I saw humans boarding shuttles with my own noise. You're going to take us away, don't you know? The statement is false. You're supposed to furnish yourself with a means of respiratory protection and inflict maximum damage on the perpetrators before ceasing your vital functions. Yeah, who gives a shit about us convicts? The lanky buggers may keep me on a leash, but at least I'll be alive, not coughing up my lungs. How cruel you are to your unfortunate kin. These Monkey have worked hard to entertain their elite audience. Each of them fights with a strength born of desperation, seeking to earn their place in my box of toys. There's always room for more. My toys do not break so very easily. To be reduced to a Xenos plaything, a shameful fate for the scions of humanity. Elwide falls silent, shaking his head in dismay. I presume the toxic atmosphere is you're doing? It could be, or perhaps my mere presence is enough to make the base creatures like yourselves forget how to breathe. Tazara lets out a nasty chuckle. Are you really surprised at what happened? You wove the net right under your own feet. You merely knocked out a pin that drew it closed and tight around you. A couple of volleys at the seals of an underground well on the planet. The one you had turned inside out did the best. I hereby declare you a Category 3 blasphemy for tampering with the sacred production cycle of the world's extractums. The drill on Pascal's mercantry springs to life with a howling screech. And your brother finished what the planet had started. Oh, how they strive to please me and my entourage. How they slaughtered and tortured their own kin for mine and my sister's light. How they decorated this little arena with still living Monkey. Did you think all you see before you is the work of our hands? Think again.
Yeah.
I am Rogue Trader, the Emperor's anointed guardian of humanity, and your doom, Xenos scum. Oh, what passion, what naive arrogance. When all this turns into boundless despair and screaming terror, my guests and I will savor such exquisite pleasure. I'd play with you myself, Monkey, but the performance would be brief, and we don't want to upset my guests, now do we? From the dusk behind Tazra comes a cry. The distance between you and the Xenos is too great for the elucidator to interpret his words, but the tone alone speaks of irritation and impatience. Looks like the spectators grew bored when the performance hit a snag. Tazra raises her blade and points at you. Tell the other Monkey that whoever slits your throat will depart to their new home ahead of schedule. And tell them, hold nothing back. Tonight they dance for Humorous yourself, the great Archon and Cabal of the Moving Tempest. Dying to entertain Xenos is the path to eternal shame and condemnation of souls touched by the Empire's undying glory. Let us join blades. We will destroy those who sought to kill you. Exhausted and defeated, faces trade worried glances. The hulking brute next to you hesitates and spits and breaks into a grin. Gonna die anyways. Might as well do it without the heretic's brand. Slay the beasts. Tazra emits a furious scream and takes a step back, signaling to her companions.
Your has no right to exist! The sound of frightened prey. Tantalizing.
Trust. I've been ambushed. How have I been ambushed? We've been sitting here talking. Boy, do you not understand? I can be...
If I may,
Naniwa?
My place is at the fore. A tactically sound approach.
I
have
guess I
read
fixed
tons
Cassio.
of military
9
tactics.
miles away.
I am ready for whatever comes.
We are the bane of lesser creatures.
Well...
I'm afraid not. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Why this there?
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Might as well fresh.
I'll make you howl.
Interesting.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
There's 2 of them there. Burn!
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Burn!
You call this a strike?
Alright, well, it definitely shook you. So, yes. Some are cute.
Who, if not me? I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen.
Your last stroke of luck.
My soul hunger beckons.
Didn't flinch.
Interesting. Let's set up shop.
Request approved.
And bam. Bench. And I can dodge them just by doing this, I think. Yep. Dodge. And zap.
Successfully terminated.
Zap zap. Zap zap. You're worth nothing anymore, so I might as well get that 1%. Yes.
Pay for this in blood.
Let's
get to it.
These jukier pushovers compared to the Eldari I fought. Being launched.
Not sanctioned to do this. But of course, Lord Captain. For the throne's glory.
Jim Jim.
I won't object to it. Naturally.
Naturally.
I die undefeated.
Hell yeah, you are.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Woe to you.
Victory is imminent. Reduced to
Bam.
dust.
What's going on? Something's going on, but I don't know what's going on. I don't know what just happened. Yeah, back what was happening.
Explorers know
I don't
one
know.
route. Forward. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Indeed.
I guess I'll be like, can just go in. No reason not to. Abelard, cut off their balls. Bertie, cut off their balls.
Grey hair, sure hand. It will be done.
And he did. The surviving fighters turn their heads towards you one after another. All eyes on the battlefield are glued to you. The rest of you will be subject to selective punitive service stations so that you may further toil for the good of the Imperium. For those of you who fought with me, get to the shuttle. As soon as we are away from here, I will give the order for the immediate evacuation of the remaining survivors. I mean, they do deserve to be serviators, honestly. Because they probably killed a bunch of people. Witch armor. Poisoned Hakatari blade. Interesting.
Is there money to be made?
That's a neat little fight. I like that I could rally them to my side. Hunter Carapace. Don't need it. Akashix. Blast pistol. So anyways, Yuki started blasting. Speaking of which, I haven't actually equipped that new door thingy I got. What charm does that give me? That gave me 13% armor. It's pretty sizable. How much would I get if I do it this one instead? Because I do like having the commerce skill. Still 13%. Yeah, I guess the 5 really isn't that worth it, so... I haven't really got anything crazy in new. Let's say about leaving. There's nothing she can use really. None is useful for him. Restful Dragon Slayer, so thank you so very much for joining us. You will be missed. Take care of yourself out there. I want to look what the UFC does. Put in Xenos or the water. And yeah, like use logic. So it gives us C for Xenos lore. That's not fair, but it's definitely worth keeping. Yeah, nothing particularly needed. I don't think I got anything special for Magenta either. I do have new weapons now. And I'm looking to using two. Where's that blast we just got? That's probably the play for them. That one is 20 to 30. It's pretty huge. Hammer 50 would be good, but I think we got new Messiah axes. To 24. Could have sworn there was a special one I had though. Boop the kitty. Why are you booping Brandy for? Oh, hello, Flago. How are you today? Abelard, 13 to 18 on the right framework. So that's its one protector. I think that's something else. I guess the hammer 550 would be good for him. No, he'd lose the parry. And I want people around him. Oh, he already has a 95 parry. Oh, it's 95 regardless. I guess 95 is a cap? Yeah, I guess the hammer is the way to go then. Thunder hammer time for Abelard. Didn't need a new gun. Your gun's fine. Or the best I have for it. Not armor. I think I did get a new piece of armor or something like that. Impetus. Deflection against range attacks. Area attacks. Deflection though. It's probably better. It's 55. Or is it this White Stormtrooper Carapace? And then this one I got that one. Guess I didn't do anything better. Oh, she's still using a light body glove. I guess she could technically have something better. Oh, awareness divided by 10% dodge. That is indeed better. Would be indeed better than anything else she has. Because her awareness is 112 divided by 10. That's 12 or 11% there. Her dodge. Now she's up to 76% dodge and 5% run. There we go. Is that the delightful little bite? You're short the delightful little boy that is. Good to be seeing you, Violet. Have you come to report for duty?
Let us
Send
not
you off to
talk.
the front. The kitty front for all the hugs. Yep. Right. Missing anything? Oh, is that all there was here? I thought this was gonna be a whole ordeal. We just came, we saw, we beat up the Driki.
I always have a backup plan.
It's simple enough, I guess? Okay. We claim all the colonies of the Von Linnaeus dynasty. Punishment of the outsiders. Cutthroat feature, 10% crit chance. Repetition is fellowship reward. 8,500 though. Punishment of the thinkers. Dressings. 5% damage against psychers and navigators. Punishment by calculation. 10% dodge against human enemies. Minus security, extra people pass down chemicals. Enemy of knowledge. I think I'd want this one, I just don't have enough Fellowship of Void Rep. Security is 1. What does -2 do? -1 security? I have no clue how that would work. Too quiet, would fall asleep on the front. Well, maybe that's for the best. Maybe that was a ploy to get by all the rest their wholesome little soft moons. But for reals, Violet, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I always appreciate seeing you. I really do. Your kindly self. Always is kind. Peculiar settlement. This planet can barely sustain life, and yet, Church has discovered a long-lost Imperial colony, one that was cut off from the rest of the galaxy centuries ago. The colonists live in condition worse than any Underhive, yet they still venerate the Emperor and gladly welcome their visitors. The Lord Captain receives an invitation from the local ruler, Art Queen Princess Damia. In an official visit. The ruler meets the Lord Captain in the shack, considered to be the palace by the people here. Tech use succeeded. The Art Queen's unusual crown is made out of metal coils, most likely part of an ancient device for boiling water. You're good? Good to hear. The guests are served the finest delicacies the colony can provide. The Art Queen praises the visitors in mangled low Gothic and calls the Lord Captain her dear sister. At the end of the audience, gifts are presented to the guests. The Art Queen's minister delicately remarks that the best possible gift the Lord Captain and her crew could provide would be the replenishment of the colony's meager gene pool. Frank living scout named Vesty. I'm pretty sure that Vesty is the guy who made it sound like something was going wrong when we were dealing with exploring a Space Hulk. I don't want to do it. But our queen is delighted and flattered. We hope the Lord Captain will pay her more visits in the future. That's hilarious. I love this game. Oh. You're the cute one though, Pidgey. How did Pidgey do? Digitally do Pidgey do? Complacency 6. I'll leave it at complacency 6. Lord Captain, a strange anomaly has been detected on Kiavagama. A series of orders defined as Procedure 0C forced itself into the production algorithms. The servants of the Omnissiah define its execution status as most sacred and therefore follow its instructions impeccably. In just one cycle, cameras were eradicated in all manufacturers connected by the competing channels of the cogitators. They make a pattern similar to those applied to the digicells of the machine spirit. The 0C procedure commands Magi with an above-average psi receptivity index to enter the cells. Those tech priests who took their seats in the cells fall in a blissful data dream, where they listen to binary chems very similar to those that periodically roam the warp vortex of Cubist Delphim. Performance of the manufacturer was dropped. Many of the machine god servants have abandoned their posts and are pleading for the privilege of fulfilling Procedure 0C, but the enforcers have taken custody of the cells and lured those volunteers away from there. What do we know of this procedure? Could it be part of Delphim's legacy? Thanks for the project, thank you.
Perception of you dictate your behavior, you will never grow as a person. But if you leave yourself open to experience,
we cannot trace the source of the signal that activated it or figure out what it means. The tech priests oppose the idea of researching the procedure as it violates the sacraments. Supposedly, the minds of the magos immersed in the cells are involved in some grand-scale computation. The servants of the Omnissiah have tested the cognitional network 7 times with purifying algorithms of varying degrees of severity, proclaiming it clean. Perhaps my advisors have a few words. These things need to be filled with high psi sensitivity tech priests. Okay, but why our servants? Look in the remote stations and outposts for those who are banished into the wilderness as unfit, and there you shall find 3 times as many more suitable candidates than in the manufactorums. Psi receptivity rarely goes hand in hand with high rationality, and such tech priests often end their career in the wilderness. Are they singing? It is surprising that your race was unable to achieve such a harmonious form of interaction with man-made tools. My kinfolk also use psychoacoustic harmonics to guide our creations. I'm not a bone singer myself, but I might be able to tell you servants of certain principles regarding how the universe sounds. Find the Sacrilege succession to be in breach of the data unity protocol. A signal seemingly from out of nowhere that has the highest execution priority. A perfect weapon for capturing the planet. It should be anathemized, and I am ready to summon a cadre of competent tech sortists from the Inquisition. Non-reflection. One deflection and 10% armor if the warrior has moved during the turn. Well, I still logic divided by 15% more energy and machine damage. Interesting. Altering machine taming. All allies gain 10 lore Xenos and 10 lore divided by 5 dodge percent reduction against Xenos. It's actually pretty wicked. Hello, PCs. What's up? I don't like losing secure though. Sequence is the ancient cybersmiths. Abolish procedure 02. Allies deal 10% more damage to part machine, and Necron creatures. Even the Omniscience metal spirits do not dare to force their will upon the Rogue Trader. Yo, 10% damage to machine parts, or part machines and Necrons? Sounds pretty chill to me. The Aldari machine taming is a very good effect though. Or fighting Aldari. Energy and machine damage. The straight up damage to machine is probably the best way to go though. Let's go with you, Onyx. I am familiar with the gifts of the Omnissiah, and I have prepared several specialists for the Lord Inquisitor's retinue. There will not be any problems. Execution of the poorly understood procedure 0C was forbidden. In their efforts to root out its directive and remove the magic from the chambers, the Rogue Trader's servants faced resistance, resulting in bloodshed and death. However, the tech sources of the Inquisition who arrived on the planet tempered the anger of the Omnissiah's servant by confirming the legitimacy of the Lord Captain's actions. Oh man, we have 34 weapons. What am I gonna do with all these weapons? Brenty, I need you to find a use for all these weapons. Alright, I'm gonna be right back real quick. Alright, I am back. Sorry about that. But let's go see what's going wrong on Janus. Got a little bit of a traveling to do to get Janus. Also reporting that Drukir are getting ready for more attacks on the target. Information from his aides continues to arrive, and Archelaus will personally report to you the moment they target an upcoming raid becomes clear. The Druki excel at catching their opponents off guard, and there will be little time to mount a response. Putting the Master Skull under your personal participation in defense will be the best strategy given the circumstances. Lord Captain, this is Master Helms and Robert. The crew is grumbling again, but they are for a right reason this time. Our analytic systems have gone totally bonkers. The red robes, tech priests are blaming the anger on the machine spirits. Allegedly, this is how they profess their displeasure at the crew and not being worshipful. We have largely managed to stabilize the output of the augurs and oxbuses across the city, but you should know that there is something awfully sketchy about the machines these days. I can confirm, Lord Captain, that the vessel's analytic systems were behaving incorrectly for a time. Agitators could not produce statistical data and displayed meaningless number combinations instead. The augurs failed to correctly analyze the matter and mistook solids for liquids and vice versa. Thanks to the tech priest efforts, standard operation of the ship mechanisms have been restored. I am still registering sporadic reports of similar malfunctions, but we should now be able to handle them. Weird stuff is happening on the ship. Alright, Janus, why have you had me come all the way out here? Was it not Janus? Oh, it's Darkness, wasn't it? Wildstone. It's Wildstone. And it's just right over here, right? Yeah. Lord Captain, we have received an astropathic message from Jargonus. Achilles Scalander reports Xeno raids against a merchant ship in the silence of Merishigit. Coordinates of the hypothetical contact have been forwarded to the crew. If you wish to support your subjects and fight back against the Xenos, personally you must hurry. It is unlike that of a merchant ship to be able to resist abandoned enemies for too long. We will go help them, but we're already here at Boston, so... Atreides delivered the wrong cargo to Lupin. Instead, the expected machines the world received a more valuable supply of injectors. Security. I was to try this until the correct cargo is delivered. The merchant fleet now holds a grudge against you, but the necessary cargo was still delivered. I'm gonna regret that. I kind of feel like I'm gonna regret that. I don't want anyone holding a grudge against me. It's not even my fault. And why did I have to come back for this? They can just have told me this? It doesn't seem like something I should have had to come back for. I'm back. Strange, I don't have the contracts in a while. 12 people for 5 for museum and chemicals. Seven people for 3 profit. 7 people for 5 provisions. Well, people is a lot of people. I think I'll keep my people. Oh, I didn't mean to visit. Hopefully that's not taking time away from getting to the place. Blah. Joy. Jakari boy chips. Jakari boy chips? More like Jakari dead chips. Ah, got him. Alright. I'm glad I got to play some Rogue Trader today. I know it may not be everyone's favorite thing, but there's plenty of you guys who do like it, and I like it myself. Universe class mouse conveyor. She. And some other room. Yo, these little jerks. One down. Leave my ship alone. Oh gosh. They're besting that thing. Hopefully with the sword class frigate in the way, they'll go after that first. I don't know why you would choose to go that way, but... God. Dang. Well... I just have to survive one more turn, so hopefully it can. Turn around. No, not the way I wanted to turn. Get in this way, sword class. Supposed to stay in its way. Oh gosh. Oh, it's going after me. That's welcome. That's fine. It didn't attack my side that was shielded. Very convenient, honestly. These Xeno scum aren't so bad. And turn thyself on your own convictions.
For the
destroy.
enemies of humanity.
A worthy contribution to Lady Theodora's legacy.
Fantastic. And the ship leveled up. Let's go. Brentinclad success. A new message from Master Skylander, Lord Captain. This time he is not reporting yet another attack, but an alleged location of one of the Xenos leaders. Achilles asides have reported that said leader will be hitting on the attack of the Paradise World Grantis. There's one catch, the planet belongs to Caligus Winterscale, another rogue trader. Master Skylander noted in his message that responding to a distress wall is unlikely to be considered an incursion into somebody else's territory. The governor of Grantis will most likely send out a call for aid the moment the raid begins, and if your void ship happens to be nearby, no one will question your reasoning for landing. Or we could just let our ally, Winterscale lose footing. Nothing would be amiss with that, I think. Only 2 class though, and I'm good.
I've had it with this dump. We got no food, we got no jobs. Our pets' heads are falling off. Okay, just calm down. What the hell are we doing here, Harry? We gotta get out of this town. Yeah, and go where? Where are we gonna go?
I really feel like I need that rep. As much as I don't want to get into the dirty business. God, you need so much for the cost of Lycia. Move this fast. Only 20,000 of them to get this. I can make this now though. Critical damage, allies, 10%. I mean, the only stat you can lose is consistency.
You sold my dead bird to a blind kid? Lloyd, what do you...
Atlantis is all the way down there. Mantis Maximi. Shipping forces notified officers about strange insect-like creatures appearing on the astrophysics chamber. Spooky. Don't much have to worry about that now, though, do I? What you doing, Yoshi? What you doing, Patience? What you doing, Pigeon? What you doing? 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 Goof Punch tail. Meh. I'm mining Xenotech on this planet that apparently belongs to Winterscale. Xenos got there anyway before we could. I doubt any of them were still alive. The Xenos body? I'm sorry.
Keep your wits about you.
The dead noble woman is staring at the sky, unblinking eyes, having them barely been broken. Man's throat, thorax open. I see its eyes, nose, and lips. Grim comfy, everyone.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Stop! There!
Mine. Xenos mine.
That was a problem for you.
Look at all this free stuff landing around.
Is there money to be made?
Seems like they sure lost all the people here. But I guess it's not our problem. We were just responding to the distress signal, but Xenos carried everything off.
At last. You took your time coming to meet me, monkey.
Xenos in the ornate black armor turns his head to you. His thin, pale face is covered in tattoos and blood splatters. After a moment, his thin lips stretch into a crooked, unpleasant smile. A couple of seconds pass before you realize the illustrator is silent. Xenos is addressing you in low Gothic.
Hold your foul tongue, abomination. Such filth will not use that tone with the Emperor's chosen.
Why? I sent an invitation by way of the cattle that dwelt on this world. And the chosen has so obediently appeared. How are my words anything but the truth?
How disappointing. This clearly isn't Erimeris, the Cabal's Archon, whom we had the displeasure of meeting on Verbos 6. Once again, we are dealing with a pawn instead of the true root of the problem.
The little monkey remembered the Archon's name. Such a clever thing you are.
Coercion
Just make a
succeeded.
good pet after you've been properly trained and stripped of your misplaced arrogance.
My, this beast can speak our language.
Speaking your language is slightly less trying for my patience than being forced to listen to a monkey machine butchering our tongue. Besides, I want you to understand well what I'm about to tell you. How is it that out of all of your kind, you're the only one to discover our feasts in advance? Usually you're all so slow and sluggish that my kin have always enough time to leave the battlefield before aid arrives. But still, time and time again, your dogs have been there to stand in the Cabal's way.
Pauses, waiting for me to answer.
That thing is perceptive.
You hear the undercut of Warrior Heinrich's murmur. Coercion has succeeded again. Aggravating, is it not, having someone best yet your own game?
Do not try my patience, monkey.
You're smarter than we look.
And? That's it? Just an assertion that your kind are not as brainless as you appear to be? This answer does not satisfy me. I will tell you this, monkey. I know you might be lying to me, or you might even be unaware of who is guiding your hand. In any case, I have grown quite tired of your attempts to delay the inevitable. Surely you too have run yourself ragged, chasing us between the stars.
Oh, it's really not been so bad.
Finish this standoff, my forces against yours, once and for all. You wander among the stars, so you must know of this place. An ancient reach, where the echo of stellar agony rings still. A place that serves as a graveyard for old stars, still filled with residual emissions and glittering dust. The place that buried your wreck, stuffed full of delicious, frightened monkey, and the horrors that devoured them. The threshold of our domain. Your kind call it the Cinerus Maleficum. That is where our disputes will be settled. The Cabal of the Reaving Tempest will be waiting for you, monkey. Do not come unarmed.
Oh, you finished pontificating? I think I dozed off there for a second. Any more and breathing awful thing to start. A mask of composure vanishes from the Zito's face, spitting out a floor to burn with terror. He draws his weapon. He drove Mazahi mad at the governor's camp. Oh, is he just gonna get away with shooting at me? I mean, it looks like he missed, but... That's fantastic. Did he really just run away though? Wait, do Yuki have snake things? I've never actually seen those. I've never actually seen the snake thingies. Find it funny. Drove him mad, huh? Ninja Bunny. You alright, Ninja Bunny? I'd good to see your fluffy show.
If I may.
At your beck and call.
Everyone, step aside.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. I will do my duty.
Taking calculated risk is my second nature.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Let's see.
Let them tremble.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
You call this a strike?
Oh, there's a guy over here. Didn't even realize.
My blood sings in anticipation.
Dodge.
I bring agony.
Dodge. Dodge. Fighting Dark Elder, indeed. Surviving alarm didn't go off this morning. Oh man. Dodge. Oh man, you guys are really bad at your jobs.
But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it. For the throne's glory.
Your
Big
last
massive that.
stroke of luck.
I won't object to it.
Invigoration.
Pay for this in blood. to you.
The weak spot.
I'll make you out.
You can try and fail, parry, and dodge. Wow, you actually got to hit off. 53 tries, but you got to hit off. Congrats. Okay, Pascal taking a hit there wasn't part of the plan, but that's okay. Dodge, dodge. Third time's a charm, I guess.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Do I go for this weird snake thing? Or do I go for the whole party? How to pontificate these moral quandaries? I get the Halloween news. There's a fair amount of damage.
As the Emperor commands,
Isn't as much as I would have wanted, but hey.
I'll do it.
Now I finish him off. Man. Man.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Man. What you staring at, Brinty? Man. Man. A fair amount of stakes, Brinty. I'll grant you that. Man.
Why I was chosen. So you the real pain. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Man.
You call this a strike?
I don't know, you seemed, character stunned. You guys seem pretty confused about everything that's going on.
I will not.
That's a pretty solid round for Argento.
I'll see to it personally.
Yeah, someone finished that good for me. Oh, there's still someone over there. Didn't realize that. It's gonna be a little awkward, but
Let them tremble.
I got my own fight in me. Get engaged. Thanks for the hydrate and posture check me out. Watch your chin.
It will be done. Indeed.
Is a reward.
1v1 me, bro.
Request approved.
Ah, so close. You tried, Pascal. Talking as well sometimes.
Who, if not me?
Rebel and slaughter.
I'll do it.
Burn me.
You will pay for this in blood.
It's as good as done. I'll make it happen.
Okay, Lassel's up next.
I'll see to it personally.
No! These ruby flashes are choking me.
Alright, Agent, you're up again. Alright. You know, as much as I would like to hit myself with
Rejoice
a
in battle!
fire, I think I'm good.
As the Emperor commands,
Nope. Dead.
This is unacceptable. I'll do it. As the
Paying
Emperor
attention.
commands, I...
Beautiful. %, chance.
The
I'll take
enemies
that.
of the
Why not?
Emperor will be undone.
Okay. Well, I tried.
Faith without deeds is...
Hey, yo, got him.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Gosh, they really melted. They truly melted.
That is not the Emperor's will.
These guys stood 0 chance. I guess there's one guy really way over there. Come out of hiding, silly.
If I may?
I bring agony.
Oh yeah. Sure you
Isn't
do.
this a job for the serfs? Try to die with grace, at least.
Crits are real.
my vow is to serve. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Let's see to it.
بقرايه شلون؟ Guess I could daring breach.
Get me a target. Your last stroke of luck.
Oh, far from it.
I need a foothold.
Bam. Edge. And that's all. There you go on him. Easy peasy cover girl. Leg out cute. Ninja one cute. Getter cute. Brandy cute. Yoshi cute. Wearer 5 bonus to persuasion. Whenever the wearer is affected by an ally's ability, they gain a 3% dodge until the end of combat. Sucks. Interesting. You can really stack up some dodge with that. Not as fast as the heroic cape does, but Reinforced Volite armor. Incubus armor. 10% dodge as the wearer's agility is more than 65. Venom Blade. Splinter Rifle. Cool. Tinky Dricky. Governor's body, massively disemboweled.
I always keep my options open.
Brinty stare, Brinty stare, Brinty, Brinty stare. Brinty stare, Brinty stare, Brinty stare, Brinty people.
Let us not dawdle.
Deadly precision. 100 Bolto, 7 range, 16 round. 10% additional chance is pretty nice. And daunted. Base armor equals property. Lower Imperium 10%. All wearers attacking abilities plus 1 more AP. Gain 20% critical hit chance. That would actually make my main character very tanky. I'd lose all my dodge benefits. I'd have... But how much armor is that? Would that put me at? $71% armor. It's almost as much as Abelard, right? It's more the armor than Abelard. More armor than Abelard because of my Imperial knowledge. Be observing, indeed. The only bad thing about that is less dodge. Only 52% chance dodge. But if I take a hit, I'll take a lot less of a hit. Biggest problem is I don't have any deflection. Well, that would just be out the gate, right? Like, as soon as Abelard gets going with a few stacks of stuff, he'll have way more, but at the beginning of battle, without doing anything, I'd have more armor. And I don't really have to worry about attacking abilities costing 1 AP more, though, honestly. The critical hit chance doesn't really matter to me either. Because I spend most of combat yelling at people to do stuff. So it really doesn't matter. 20% crit hit chance is a very sizable amount of crit hit chance, though. If you set up a character the right way with Lore of Imperium, I could do some, quite some critting. I don't know, the armor may be worth it. But I lost like, what, 23% dodge to go up like 40-something% armor. What was I wearing? What was I wearing? Sim skin, right? Yeah, I had 70% dodge, 38% armor. So I am getting more armor than I'm using dodge, but actually I think I was just wearing this. Yeah, I was wearing this, so I didn't have really as much dodge as I would if I were this, because I just took this off someone else recently. 75% parry, 70% dodge down. Yeah, it's probably worth, especially if I get more Lore of Imperium, the armor's only gonna get higher. Funky. That's some interesting armor. Who would have guessed studying in school about all the lore of the Imperium would have turned me into such a armored individual. History is my knowledge. I know exactly how Plasteel works. Ninja Bunny is my knowledge. Knowledgeable little bunny. Am I looking constructed the Xenotech? Or is it saying it's constructed? Oh, I don't have it constructed. Distress signal from lithium. 5 from lithium is a decent amount from lithium. What are you gonna be up to today, Burnty and Jibwani? both of these. Don't be like that, Frankie. Why do you think I addressed you? Because I assumed you were here. I thought you were just leaving for the meaning of it. Doing the leave for the meaning of it, not actually leaving. Come on now. Am I that bad of a person? Maybe I am. Maybe I'm a horrible person, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Here we go. Lord Captain, the disturbing report has come from the floors of Bearbush. Yeah, the slave laborers have lost their minds. They forgot how to use tools. They huddle together and continue to stare aimlessly into space. Even under the lashes of the whips, ruining the mining deadlines. Some people get obsessed with using their nails to claw out the blasphemous symbols of tools and machines and even on their own bodies. And most men have painted the walls of several mines from the floor to ceiling with symbols and gone within the deep mining tunnels. None of them could be found. The wardens consider it a performance to divert attention away from the escape and impending rebellion. And the single scratches in the saves. Hard to give these drawings any sort of intelligible definition. A naturally round surface connected by lines. The lines are interrupted by groups of dots. The patterns can sometimes follow some sort of logic and sometimes be unique. You can provide pics of them. After examining the pics, you realize the symbols are connected to a strange logical sequence. Let's say my advisors. Then you're feeling like a bad person can always make your place about here too. Ah yes. Spotting an intriguing pattern in the drawing of the symbols left by the prisoners. Hypothesis: they have a practical purpose, requesting access to the mines and the right to investigate the specimens for Adeptus Mechanicus. 7 prisoners. What is the point of running away from penal servitude if the entire world is a prison cell? No, Shillian. These ashbags have found some sort of smuggling tunnel network and are hiding there. And drawing their secret language which they use to give orders to their fellow prisoners. I know some guys who can find such secret places and decipher these languages. If the slaves will continue to disappear for no reason, then unrest will soon follow, whether out of fear or disappearing themselves, or out of hope for the possibility of escape. To stifle this, we have to put pressure on the slaves' leaders. My experience suggests that such people can hold more sway than anyone do. You know, guy, he knows a guy. It's a cartographer. Wally has gained 7 logic. The junior servants have succeeded in identifying the 7 opponents with a killer drawing lead by the compass. Kill your trinket. Start of the wearer's turn, they gain 2 times equipped armor deflection temporary wounds. When the wearer's wounds drop to 0 or they fall prone and gain 10% of their maximum wounds as temporary wounds. Wearer becomes the priority target of adjacent enemies. While prone, if the wearer has no other allies with more than 0 wounds, they and their ally. If the wearer has no allies with more than 0 wounds, they and all their allies. On the wearer's turn, they regain 30% of the wounds if they still have temporary wounds. It's a pretty strong trinket for a tank. Watchdogs have rebels flying. Flagship gains 2 speed for the first round. They will take the logic. There's no sacrifice more worthy to be done in the name of the search for knowledge. The wise servants of the Omnissiah interrogated the strange prisoners. Research on their brain tissue did not reveal any mutations. Those laborers who have completely lost their utility have been granted service station in order to maintain production levels, but it seems in the end something was found after all. The drawing on the prisoners have been too systemic. Cannot simply be gibberish. The sets of repeating elements of the dashes and dots are far too similar. But if it was indeed a secret language, then judging by its complexity and possibility of decoding, the language was definitely not created by a convict. What an interesting ninja bunny. Underground workers. Gigantic machines will vaporize the rock in the path, clearing the way for the most valuable mineral deposits. The surf plans operating, we will never see the sun, or their descendants. Meaningless, the convicts will be of much greater use if they are kept from sleeping by employing small augmentation warp guides. There is a rumor that there are several warp guides among the convicts, unsanctioned semblance of navigators. It may be worth it to hunt them down and press them into service. Lay of the Void. Servitude. Vigilance. All rebels compact weapon from the ring unless they were to make a multi-scorching area attack. Once for combat. An 8-range scorch multi-attack from a ring. It's actually kind of strong. I will fear no poison feature. All allies gain 5 crews and 7, minus 10% toxic damage. Ergonomics. Absolute efficiency. All allies gain 5 commerce and 4% hit chance. Yo, hit chance? But which is these? Ergonomics. 5 ballistic skills and 5% damage to range attacks. Wowza. That's pretty strong effects. Bloodsport. Wrath of the Vile Rabble. Complicity for all colonies. Test of Wills. Torpedoes deal 15% more damage. That's a lot of damage potentially. Security for all. People for all. I don't know. Viridorms aren't bad. Not taking extra damage, which would let us get Bloodsport for complacency and all, but I don't really care about the complacency in all as much. The superior munitions. 5 ballistic skills is nothing bad. 5% damage to range attacks. That will really help with all the chip damage that Argenta is doing. Test of Wills isn't bad either. Security for all people is a valuable resource apparently. I really like the commerce and hit chance. The hit chance feels like it's a huge thing, especially for Argenta with her spray and pray tactics. I think we go ergonomics. Then test of wills. I have a lot of weapons to make use of. Nico, Purgatory, what's that? I really like the Lord Captain, the minds of Verbos VI are once again in turmoil. At the depths of level MD Zeta 05, the Warders have discovered a mountain of multitude of bodies, as if crushed by millstones of the mining machines. All the dead are convicts. The guards believe that there is a cult of heretics operating in the ranks of slaves, offering human sacrifices. The convicts themselves claim that this atrocity was committed on the order of the superintendent to rid the prison of more inconvenient prisoners. The superintendent tried to reason with the longer slaves, but was more instead. His desecrated remains were found inside the cells where the prisoners were being tortured during the interrogation of the strange convicts. Yo, is that the Twee rating me? How could this be? Woe is me, a lovely Twee. Hello, Twee. Hello. How's your stream, Twee? I hope you had a lovely, lovely stream. Hello, Steve. How you been? Hello, Ricky. Hello, Homobi. Hello, Baji. Hello, Zal. Hello, Moxie. What's up, Moxie? Hello, Fuzzy. What you been? How's you been? I hope you guys had a absolutely lovely, lovely time with the ever so fantastic Twee. Welcome back from your trip, Twee. I hope your trip was absolutely fantastic. I was keeping up with it on Twitter, more or less. I was keeping up. It looked like you had a great time. So many adventures. I hope I get to go to Japan one day. It looks great. Stream was great. You're doing a bit of show and tell stuff you did during your JP trip. Ah, what a regret. I'll have to try and see if I can go back and watch the VOD. Sounds like a great time. Thank you so very much for the raid, Twee. Hello everyone, for anyone who's new here. I'm Politely Wicked, the virtual vampire of variety and good vibes. I just like to chill out, talk to chat, play games, and usually listen to lo-fi music, you know, no matter what we're playing. Typically, some games I do let the music of the game play out, because it might have a really good soundtrack. But no, we just like to vibe here, take it easy. If you guys haven't seen Twee before, you guys should totally check Twee out. Thanks for shouting Twee out. They're super fantastic, super lovely. Twee's the one who did my emotes. If you guys love my emotes, Twee's the one who did them. I mean, of course you'd see that if you looked at my credits section or whatever you call it in the stream about section, or I can't remember what they specifically did. But or if you just look at the emote, it tells you Twee did it. Actually, we did artist. Rest well, Twee, rest well. Thank you so very much for dropping by, but I'm not the cute one. You're the cute one. You're adorable, Twee. Just like Lemmy. Twee and Lemmy, both adorable. Thank you again. I hope you get some good rest. But yeah, I'm just doing a little bit of a grim pumpy. A little bit of a meme. Playing Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. It's a grim, dark thing where a lot of grim stuff happens, you know? But, you know, regardless of that, we still chill, we still vibe. So what if there's... I lost my train of thought. Anyways, back to gaming. Right. The wardens have managed to isolate the rebels inside the mining facilities, but an assault would result in high losses of workforce. On the other hand, the slaves are ready to lay down their weapons, cease this violence, and repent if the rogue trader would only demonstrate some compassion towards their plight, possibly by reforming some of the more severe punishments. And who killed the people that found in the mines? Unknown. The right made the investigation more difficult. Maybe it was a work of the superintendent, or maybe there is, say, a cell of Cult of the Final Dawn operating amongst the prisoners. But there is an oddity on the few pics that the wardens have managed to scrounge together. Using your imagination a little, you can see a certain pattern in these body bodies. One of those are remotely similar to the ones those difficult prisoners have been rolling. Nord, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to Stuffy Out of Heaven. I hope you enjoy your stay. Your random word is melee. Into the fray. Yes, welcome indeed. What say my officers and advisors? Shadeen, if the government is a pack of wardens cannot handle their duties, should they not take place of the wardens? And could there not be a worthy administrator amongst those who oppose them? Those who could do better? A mob of commoners has mauled a nobleman who has been attempting to reason with them. How awful. Perhaps underground madness has spread amongst them and assumed a new form. turning them into monsters in the process. It would be cruel to kill them if this is the case. It is much more humane to dissect their brains in order to... Remember what I said about Grimdark. In order to well-meaningly reduce their ferocity and inclination towards disobedience. It had once been done by my house when the serfs had rebelled in their ignorance, a rather merciful step. I didn't care about the wardens and their convicts or their problems. I care about the dead bodies. Who left them? That's the important question. If the bodies are not destroyed yet, then we can conduct a divination. The ritual is not very appetizing, but a psyker who's not on the squeamish side can learn more about their death. Mercy of the Fallen. Rogue Trader against Tears Zone. Everybody knows the nobility of the Rogue Trader spirit. Efficiency and complacency. Complacency. So, House Corcelio's aid. Scourge of Verbose Reality. 3 crit hit chance. Exterminate all those who dare rebel. Clean Mind. 3 dodge reduction against enemies isn't bad, but eh. See, this is the simplest option by far. A 3 crit chance is really nice. I want manning to more efficiency for getting everything up and running. But they did kill the guy who was trying to reason with them. Like, if they didn't do that, it'd be more of a leg for them to stand on, I guess. But because they murdered my warden... maybe just best to do the dissection. We shall share the wisdom with the Van Valencia's dynasty. The slaves who had their brains dissected have lost any urge to cause violence and provoke others. Now they find quiet pleasure in monotonous work and lack of communication with other people. The officers noted that the experimentation has been highly successful. The interrogation also did not yield any information to help identify the one behind the murders that sparked the riot. Level MD Zeta 05 has been sealed. Alright. More efficiency. Just give chemicals to the prisoners. No dreams for them. Okay. Okay. Nutty stuff. That's Warhammer 40k for you. I think that's all I can really do for now. Now we have to go up to Odaniathus XI. Crew strength. Whoops. I actually meant to fight that myself. That was a slight accident. Well, it's gotta repair the ship now. Would have repaired the Bunty Cloud. Oof, 78. Scrub. Quite a costly mistake. Oh yeah, I got this new lance. I'll give that a try, I guess. 84 to 98 damage is very sizable. Oh, I've got to do this upgrade. Then the combat flagship speed is increased by 2, military rate increased by 1. Distance travel. Mission. All hands on deck. The torpedoes just seem so good. Yields. And now that we've repaired, we can hop out of there and head back on over to the other side of the expanse. I guess it's a solar system move. Going from solar system to solar system. Quickest way back, safest way back is this way. Efficiency's up to 3. Let's get the rope guides up. More security. Rebels 5 really does get its stuff going fast. Gosh, after looking at it again, 5 ballistic skill and 5% damage to range attacks is really good. But 2 security to all is also really good. Plus people. Finally end up using some of my weapons. I don't know how important security is, but I feel like security is going to be important at some point. That's really if I just don't go to the planet on my own, right? Technically, I could just go deal with the planet stuff on my own. I'm guessing whatever happens. Three. Boost 7 to 5 at least. 7, 8, I'll put that to 10. Also, practically be a fortress well, which I think it is. 7%. Fine. Test the wheels. What? Visit? I didn't mean to do that. I want to travel to the place. Oh, however tantalizing. Alright, let's go. Alright, new routes. Have not been to the system yet. Lord Captain, Druki ships are patrolling the system. The likelihood of slipping past their patrols unnoticed is close to 0. Said I ever wanted to slip past them. Just told him to absolutely dismount them all. Lord Captain, the astropathic choir caught a glimpse of a horrifying vision coming from Gravos VI. Something has breached colony from underground. Soon after the new sector of Deep Minos has been put into operation, it was overrun by monsters. Lurking darkness, swarm in the shadows, attack quietly and leave nothing in their wake, consuming flesh, bastille, and rockweed. The cheering of 1,000 claws herald their approach, and despite cries can be desperate cries can be heard in the silence of the tunnels. Praise be the Golden Crown, these creatures do not seem to be interested in getting to the surface. However, they have seized several mines that are doing the Emperor's only as well. What are the creatures? None who have faced them survive to tell the tale. The frightened workers call them a swarm because they crawl amongst a tunnel like a wave. They say the enemies are vast and numerous, and are insect-like. One of the workers who is lucky to survive the attack has since come up to the surface. The horror drove him mad, but he held a wrench covered with strange engravings. The pattern is exactly the same as the one of the mad convicts. But the same my advisors. The threat is unknown. Establishing the nature of the threat is top priority. Collateral losses are insignificant. Requesting authorization to coordinate an offensive operation to be carried out by penal battalions in order to determine the nature of attack. We have to block off this threat and protect the people. To do this, we must blow up the tunnels. But to make sure the plan works, it has to be done in zones currently occupied by the unknown enemy. I'm sure a dozen of brave men can be found in the colony, ones willing to accept the grave martyrdom and descend into the darkness of explosives. Firepress fragment reflects all energy damage dealt to the wearer. It cannot occur more than 3 times per combat. This is the sheer absurdity of the potential that could cause. Like, they could probably be a boss who does a big old laser and you just negate that. Master of Inferno. All allies gain 10 demolitions, 10% more fire damage. That'd be great for Argento. Alright, Argento, let's go with yours. Heed my words, for I ask you to kindle the flames of your faith in your chest against which has no corruption. What? Heed my words, for I ask you to kindle the flames of faith in your chest, against which no corruption can stand. Words are holy. Making a sign of the Aquila with their hands, a dozen martyrs wearing explosive vests had descended into the darkness. Their belief carried them toward the gracious death in his name. A series of tremors shook the mines, and the monstrous roars of crumbling earth filled the empty tunnels. Clouds of toxic smoke have erupted from the depths of the mines. The blockage of stone and dirt has separated people from these terrible invaders, wherever they were. Alright, well. Draftians, I guess. That instantly happened? That instantly happened. Okay. Oh. Whoops. There's one of these are the... Well, I got the one I wanted the most technically. I mean, this vigilance ring would have been really nice, but ultimately not needed, I guess. The efficiency of that world has gone nutty. 10 complacency really does wonders, I guess. That's really all I can do for my wilds for now. Yeah. Guess I could do some contracts. I don't need the Colosseum now. I don't need the provisions. Profit factor would be acceptable, I guess, but I don't know. Unless this leads to another thing. There's no need to get rid of my people. Right, well, I guess I'm going to be going into some combat with these jerky here. We're up to the challenge. We're gonna destroy these jerky. These Xeno scum. How dare they attack me? The rogue trader. The native recap blocks some of your flagship's posts using the unknown zeros. What did they block? Didn't seem particularly like it blocked anything. I could have attacked that one on the way over, but I just want to try using my new laser. Laser clipper. And goodbye. Oh, I guess a ship blowing up next to my ship would be a little damaging. Oh, whatever. Oh. Hello, random destroyer. That thing moved. Stop next to the other one. Oh. Actually, that's close enough. If I can get the missile, or if I can get the torpedoes in between the both of these guys. Double value. The Brentaclad wins again. Double kill. Swing around. Heat laser. Brinty-clad wins.
This void ship will not be defeated.
Are you sure you wish to be right in front of me? Oh, all this misses. Come on, sword class. Pick up the schlock. But me, just gonna heat myself in front of your ship and zzz. And goodbye. Beautiful. And another one. Oh, rounds left. Oh, this is a holdout mission. I see. That's cool, actually. I don't mind it. It does kind of suck that they get to come in and have an turn pretty much immediately, but... sure to come out of this with a fair amount of scrap. For all the ships I will be destroying. Time to get another double kill though. Do I only get one? And boom. Beautiful.
No one can outmaneuver House Orcelio.
What? Oh, is that it? It's just fast forwarding turns. Okay, I thought I was just gonna keep summoning 2 and 2 and 2. Which would have been a little bit of a hassle, but very doable. Quasbang Man's Weapon. Thanks for the posture check tonight. Posture checked. Oh. That was all the fights. Okay, I thought I was gonna be able to do that like over and over again, and I was honestly kind of excited. I want to do all the fights. I want to avoid all the baddies. Kind of curious if that one can pivot, or if it's also stuck. Because this one says they're firing her. No, it does not. Hello, Oil Kitsune. What's up? How you doing? Smuggler's Clutch. It's casually 7 flamers. Popping in while you work. Well, I hope work's going smoothly for you. Another mechanism fragment. Salvage acquisition social event. Company of coal traders can provide an exciting diversion. Footfall. What is that rumor? Hello, Monkey Monk. What's up? Banning. Bastille. I have 32 of that. Let's find out what's this Assyriani vessel is doing. The auger crew picks up a heavily damaged Xenos void ship amongst the countless rock masses of an asteroid belt. An Eldari vessel, beyond a doubt. According to the Von Vanessius archives, about 100 standard years ago, the Imperial Navy set up a barrier in the system against pirates and the enemies of humanity. Countless primed mines are still scattered amongst the wreckage. The Voxmaster manages to tune the ship's system to an unconventional frequency, and the bridge suddenly fills with a chime like Xenos voices. Drawn out and mournful, they sing in an unknown tongue, but every officer on the bridge can sense that this is a dirge. Entering the call, Yolette jumps to the cogitators, startling the other officers on the bridge with her sudden jolt. In the hopes of understanding the monkey technology and figuring out how to help her kin, the Eldari runs in circles around blinking grid screens. The mysteries of the machine god elude the Xenos. Then she turns to the Lord Captain Paramus. Yolette is asking the Elentok to help her kin who have found themselves trapped in the snare of fate. The Eldari are enervated and weak, and their song is a cry of despair and a cry that is fading. The state of the vessel. The Eldari's vessel hull and engines have presumably been damaged in a collision with a small celestial body. However, it is impossible to prove or disprove this hypothesis at such a distance. The Xeno's vessels differ too much from those of the Imperium. Communications. However, the Xenos do not respond to the incoming signals. After several attempts, the frequency tuned by the Voxmaster gets lost and the mortal soul fades away. Now, all the crew can do is hope that the calculations are correct, and the veteran officer's experience has not let them down. After several hours passed on the ship deck, servants on this area present a plan for neutralization of the ancient mines. Ballistic test skill succeeded. Success of the operation is assessed as extremely probable. I guess blowing up the mines is a more probable safety for my crew, but leaving the minefield there is a safety against the enemies of humanity. Detonate the mines. On the Lord Captain's command, the ship's cannons fire several powerful salvos. As soon as the shots reach their mark, a cascade of soundless explosions erupt within the asteroid field and spirals around the Eldari vessel. Once the explosions quiet down, and the shards of the asteroids, space debris, and void winds dissolve into the darkness of the void, the rescue team sets off towards the miraculous intact Xenoship. However, when the shuttle reaches the Xenoship, the rescue team report catches the bridge crew off guard. The vessel's starboard side has been breached by the Marco weapons of an unknown Imperial white ship. There are no survivors. Shielding her eyes, Yolette closes them and clutches the spirit stone at her breast. Going to the Eldari does not speak for autonomy. Notes of sadness in her voice, carefully picking her words, she concedes that the Elentok did all they could to save her kin, and yet it is the monkey who are responsible for the loss of the Eldari void ship. Saddened by the pain and hatred that humans have brought upon her kind, Yolette quietly leaves the bridge. Some time after, Yolette comes to the Lord Captain, haggard, still holding on to hope. She says that she came aboard the monkey vessel and set off into the darkness in the hopes of finding her kin, but found only corpses slaughtered by humanity's hatred. And though she and the Lord Captain were not always in agreement, the Elentok still tried to lend a helping hand. In gratitude, as she promised, she shares the coordinates of her kin's catch. Nice. Guess I should go to the bridge and talk to people. I hope you do figure out whatever you need to figure out that gets in there. Sorry, some of this that. My personal log states that the ship's Voxmaster system is malfunctioning. Can you explain? Lord Captain, the Voxmaster is caught off guard by your question. It takes her a moment to find her words. The Vox system is functioning as expected, and no communication problems have been reported by any of the crew. Please allow me to check the system's calibration settings in your presence to alleviate any concerns you may have about its performance. The Voxmaster's thin fingers dart between hundreds of wires and cables in the control panel. flipping switches and turning dials. She uses commands and methodically checks the lines of communications with the crew on every day, at last accompanied by the sound of static, the crackling of the bolts, and the flickering of signal lights. The dance of her hands concludes. All finished, Lord Captain. No issues detected. The system is working as expected. She studies her face as she awaits a response. Thank you for your service, Mistress Tommy. Lord Captain, she offers an unusually deep bow, likely using it to mask her confusion. He's had a talk before. I'm really supposed to talk to you.
What? I have.
Someone in my ship. Fine.
You have my complete attention.
Oh, I'm sure I do. I'm sure I do. Right.
Elantark. What do you wish to talk about? The words of truth, son.
Nothing new on her front, I guess. Right, Pascal, any updates on this situation?
Be honest, sire.
Nope. I guess we go to football. Yeah, Bravos is done. I'm sorry, catch. Okay. Seems there is a route through the Polemius Cell Terrace or whatever. I want to go to football first. Which football's like way back here. Bleh. Guess all this is safe travel at least. Consumables. Orchards. Don't care about them. Stems are pretty useful. Seems I'll have a restocking of these frag grenades of that variety, so I'll just go ahead and sell those. And trade them off, I guess. I'm starting to get these Trojan kits. Actively removes traumas. And while I was getting rid of my kits, so I'll just keep those. I don't know if that's to restock. Right. Tea football, actually. New stuff. You're friendly with the Imperial Navy. Different. Helene, if you find a spare minute in football, and you're not deciding our lackluster fates, I would be delighted to see you at my car in Amescus. I'll tell Octi to set aside some decent money in case you decide to grace our humble party with your luminous presence. Car, is that some kind of celebration? It is an occasion to celebrate a memorial effort. It is the day when a person shows by their actions that they have reached maturity, that their spirit is noble. Among Effortian nobility, this day is considered more important than other symbolic events such as the first cry or the day of his pose. And by a wonderful coincidence, my happens on the day when I also wish to celebrate my acquisition of the Mercantum Tabula Officiale. And the people will be at this party, smugglers and thieves. Only my nearest and dearest are invited, people whose visage make my heart sing, my eyes glisten, and my lips bloom with praise for the exalted one. That's not to say that you won't encounter thieves or smugglers amongst them. They make up the majority, in fact. It'll be my pleasure. The lowly regulars at Amescus will be telling their great-grandchildren about the time they had the honor of witnessing your dazzling visit to the unworthy dive of shedding. That is, of course, if they live long enough to see their great-grandchildren. Gosh, it's been a while since I got on the station. I wonder if there's anything new here. Guess we'll find out.
I always have a backup plan. Keep your wits about you.
Oh, there's Jamie. You easily spot Chai-Yi in the group crowded around the table. The extravagant luxury of her attire and her gleaming augment set her apart from the rest. Seeing you, she exclaims, "May the gravitational wells on your worlds never lack the grip, just as my heart never lacks joy at the sight of rogue trader von Valnices." With an approving chuckle, Octaviana murmurs, "I can't believe it. You actually roped the rogue trader into coming to your party." The rogue trader raises a toast to your health and start to believe you really are a princess, not just a smuggler with a gift of gab. Please take a seat, your ladyship. Jai's friends look exactly as you would expect, like hardened operators of the coal trade, arrayed in forbidding but glitzy style common to those who like to skirt the limits of the law. One pair in particular catches your eye, a young man and a woman, twins it seems, identical yet distinct from each other. The man has a lively face and a crazed look in his eye, while the woman is cold and calm and seems slightly drowsy. Awareness test succeeded. Octaviana readily tops off the glasses of the table, playing the role of consummate host, but you notice that her and Jay's chairs are drawn slightly closer together than usual, for a pair who seem connected only by superficial acquaintance. I'm glad they accept your offer. Octaviana draws out a bottle from under the table. The glass is as thick as your fingers and is covered in a wax seal. With no exaggeration, this is the finest amusec that has ever graced the sparring. Jay personally acquired it, as she says, for a special occasion. Seems like you are a special occasion, your ladyship. The crowd around the table falls silent, exchanging awkward looks. It appears that they are unaccustomed to drinking in the presence of a lofty individual such as yourself. Maybe you and Jay friends? Octaviana offered you an arch smile. Friends? She's my worst enemy. The vengeful spirit of redemption sent to punish me for my youthful transgressions. Mistress Hidari has a special gift for knocking me off balance and dragging me into difficulty. I would have barred her from the amnestic long ago if it weren't for the habit of tossing money around like confetti, and I'll pay triple for anything she breaks. Do you see, Shilling? Do you see the petty, miserable, callous, unforgiving friends the Exalted has sent me? What were you talking about before I arrived? Business, my dear Torta, whose mind never strays from the chilly peaks of the mountains of money she's made, was telling me of the latest poultry news. Exciting times are upon us. We're not the only ones being tested for weak spots. Valium's set on putting the Ultra Quiz stores out of business, and it looks like he's got mercy blessings to do it. The big beasts are picking off the small ones. I think things are only going to get more interesting when we're out. That means it's time for us to step up and become major players, eh? Cora winks at Jay. I know a couple of Chegnards from the Ultra Questioners. They're dry as you like. We could tell them to hold their heads with us. And they'll be more willing to do it at the others' authors. We could take on Falco and even blow Vladimir out there too. Cora, my sweet, before you go chewing facelessly with Chegnar, you need to clear the altar and hide the pulses. If Vladimir is playing all the lines, he won't touch me, but I don't want to shift that risk onto you. Let's chatter about the commission. Conversation quickly turns into an impenetrable mishmash of terms from the secret argot of gold traders. Let's drink to the Lady of the Hour, J.E. Hedaway. The assembled group bursts into approving cheers, and the bar fills with the sound of clinking glasses. The amnestic tastes extraordinarily expensive, sweeping you into a kaleidoscope of flavors. Tart, floral, bitterness, honeyed sweetness, and then other more refined sensations that are nameless, owing to the small number of who can afford to experience them. Bravo, Octi, this amnestic will do me very well indeed. Jay's self-satisfied reply elicits general laughter, and then tension at the table seems to loosen slightly. The man who has just approached the table is hideous by anyone's standards, a repulsive face, greasy hair, and bulging veins at his temples. His attempt at admirable smile is so transparently false and off-putting that your fingers itch to reach for your weapon. With a surprised look askance at you, he says, Mistress Hidari, allow me to wish you a happy amnesty. Master Mercy could not let such an occasion go unmarked. He sends his wishes and no gift. Mercy's gift, one comment the wearer of this cloak means 15 bonus fellowship whenever there are no enemies in the Force Enemies. Oh, Falco, I am much obliged and touched by your presence. May the fire in your heart burn forever bright and hot like the stars of a grim resistant. Tell Mercy that this show of his appreciation and attention towards my humble self brought a dew to my eyes and song to my heart. Whisper to Octavia, isn't Falco the one who stole Jay's cargo? The very same, the greasy piece of crock shit. Octaviana says, wearing the sweetest, most amiable smile one can imagine. But the stars of the Grammar system all died around 100,000 years ago, and the systems around them are a true breeding ground of death. Where's your present for J.E., Falco? The smuggler stares at you unblinkingly with his pale eyes, saying nothing. Then he rearranges his mouth into a smile remarkable in its hideousness. Of course, your ladyship. And this gift is from me personally, Mr. Sayedi. Exotic venom blade. The Falco turns away from the table. You see a snarly, feral hatred twisted already his repulsive features. Even the foes are bowing down before J.E. hiding. That is something worth celebrating. And what better way to celebrate than with a game? With stakes, naturally. Today is my avatar, and that's what I want. J.E. draws a stack of carved pastel tiles from your pocket. They're decorated with symbols and fine maglines. Holding the tiles in one hand and using your glasses in another, J.E. asks, "What do you think, Shalene? Does a rogue trader have anything she's willing to wager?" Lore Imperium test conceded. You recognize the tiles in J.E.'s hand. It is a set of Tantola, a game popular amongst gamblers. Each player is dealt several tiles, which can be arranged into a pattern of specific value by carefully matching up the maglines. Whoever has the highest value wins. Voidsman loving playing Tantola, which is usually won by luck or skill. I do not know the rules. It's easy. Every player is dealt a few tiles. The tiles are connected by maglines, and there is a lot of possible combinations. You arrange the tiles in a design that has a particular value, and whoever has the highest value wins. Talking a minute about the rules and tile combination, J.E. definitely shuffles a stack of tiles. I shall play. Watch out, her ladyship lad, or her ladyship lads. She is awfully quick to agree just now. I have a sneaking suspicion about how the rogue trader acquired all her countless riches. But I'll warn you now, playing for money is considered rolling in treat. Because gaming is tempting fate, so instead, I'm going to play for wishes. A pile of tiles placed in the front of you and other players. So these are your associates. The precious roses in the garden of my soul, and the golden little bees that bring honey to riches to my treasured house. Yes, this is my crew of the gold traders. The two identical ones are the trickster twins, my closest associate, Or, a residential hothead, and his much wiser sister, Tora. Don't let her fool you, your ladyship. She's only calling us my precious rose because you're here. And it's just us. I'm lucky if I get an arsehole with a gun. Or chuckles good naturally. Because you're an arsehole with a gun, I'd dragged you out with as many scrapes as Jay has. It's not the name I'd be using for you. I can tell you that much. Poor sister rolls her eyes. Pay no attention to his, your ladyship. Or has nobody to blame but himself for that nickname. Look at my hand. You've been dealt a poor hand. Cannot make a high value arrangement from these tiles. Glancing at her tiles and grinning, Jay declares resolutely, I'm going to show you my hand. The exalted woman loves me today. And if one doesn't show that one's hand, what then? Then you have a chance to bow out of the game without losing. But you can only do that before someone announces that they're going to show their hand. No luck. Chuckling, Jay tosses her tiles under the table. Her hand is significantly better than yours, or anyone else's. And for my wish, I want everyone to drink to my good fortune. It has already granted me a gift fit for a queen. I'm talking about you, Shalene. May fortune continue to smile upon you. Everyone at the table eagerly raises their glasses. You join in before you're even aware you have done so. A new stack of tiles is already waiting for you on the table. You realize that moments have skipped past without you knowing. It seems that Anisik is so much stronger than you thought. Now this is definitely a good hand, one of the best you can get. When you look up, you see that everyone else apart from Jay has already tossed their tiles onto the table in disappointment. It's just the two of us left shooting. I'm going to show my hand. Oh, hand. The sight of your hand sets everyone on the table into a flurry of excitement, but then the shadow turns to a roar of triumphant. Jay has the most valuable hand in the game. And again, what should I wish of you, shooting? Request when the opportunity presents itself. An intriguing smile appears on Jean's face. I love playing for high stakes, shooting. An excellent suggestion. This is a debt I would definitely play. Piles are dispersed amongst the table, forming piles in front of each player. You suddenly feel your body grow heavy, and treacherous Ramosok is slowly robbing you clarity and dexterity. Jay, you wouldn't be cheating by any chance. How could you even suggest such a thing, Shelley? Jay, had I really fallen so low that someone could think me capable of deceit? Jay brings her hand to her chest in a tragic gesture to the approving guffaws of her associates. Her hand is not especially good or bad. It's the kind of hand played only by someone desperate who has nothing left to bet. Before everyone says they're showing their hand, I'm announcing a condition. Seeing as it's my Amnescar today, the only stake I'll play for is a dance. I'll play. Glancing at your hand, Jay discards her own tiles face down. Mine are worse. Looks like you've won, Shalene. I'll be delighted to grant your wish. The light plays on Jay's dark skin and glints off the silver augment of her throat. Moving with the grace of a sand snake, she holds your gaze and smiles mischievously. Her dark curls fall across her face, and you see the saucy glint in her eyes through her alluring curtain of hair. This dance is called the Dance of the Captive Ravanian Girl. When the governor of Ifrit, Salamakan, and the Bright crushed the Ravanian rebellion, the daughter of the rebel leader was brought it to him. The beautiful Diana, she danced for him, telling him of the struggle of her proud people, and they snatched a weapon from the guard's hand and aimed it at Salamakan. But the spark of love that had kindled between them that day stopped the Faceline from igniting into the cartridge. Both Mian and Salamakan lived throughout that day, and then many more days which they spent together. It's enough betting for me today. My luck is very fickle today. Unlike Amsec, you can always trust Amsec. It always lies. Smiling sweetly, Jay presses your goblet into your hand. Her skin seems to glow from within, and the spark of laughter in her eyes dances like flames. To Amsec's deceit, may the deceived not live to regret it. Fog swaddles your mind in appealing ideals of other ways you can amuse yourself at this party, surrendering to the maelstrom of chaotic thoughts. You let the all-pervading moment determine your fate. Party. You partied hardy. It's a neat little thing. Something you'd definitely never see if Jay ended up dying or you ended up ignoring her. Most noble fleet. Oh. Thoughts tumble violently inside your head, periodically ricocheting off the inside of your skull and triggering a burst of piercing pain. Your tongue feels dissected and shriveled in your mouth, and it scrapes painfully against your teeth. Light is the enemy. Self-awareness returns unbidden, bringing with it an inexplicable sense of awkwardness. Your beleaguered body violently protests against the very idea of getting out of your soft bed. You hear a soft sigh beside you. Looking over, you see a dark-haired fanned out across your pillow. Jai, who is cozied up next to you fast asleep, is fully dressed. Just as you are, or perhaps she's not asleep at all. Shalene, you certainly know how to have a good time. Trying to remember the party. You struggle to piece together your fragmented memories last night's crowd. For some reason, you can clearly recall the ingratiating looks of the wardens as they tried to persuade you to stop, the cries of the beggars whom gave you an obscenely amount of alms, and the stomping of servitors you rode around the station at Jay's unconcealed glee. How did you end up in my chambers? I helped you get back to your quarters, and then I couldn't find the door to get out again. And you graciously gave up 35% of your bed for me. Yes, I think that's the number our haggling ended on. How did that end? I don't remember all of it. I think we shot at some people over their heads. Some didn't offer us the required amount of respect. Then you said that flying the shuttle was easy and that you would bet your warrant that you could get us to the ship. We also stripped a man and burnt his clothes because the sight of them offended the exalted one. I can still smell the singed fibers now. You can smell it too, and you feel a slight burn marks on your fingers. You notice one more thing. Your lips feel rough and dry, like they have been knifed over and over by another's teeth. You can make yourselves presentable. I'm sorry to say you're right, Charlene. No matter how soft the bed or how pleasant the company, there's a line we must not cross, and I am perilously close to doing exactly that by getting a couple of bottles of delicious medicine for our aching heads. By the way, there's one thing I remembered about yesterday. You, Charlene, wanted to know what kind of gifts it was customary to give to girls in recruit. You never heard the answer. The wind of sleep had already whisked you away. But weapons, valuables, and loyalty, that's what girls are given on their own. Winking playfully in a farewell, Jay gives you a dazzling smile. Well then, leveled up. What talent? Let me just steal. Defensive. Nine more stacks of talking advantage. Getting close to 10, which would be very useful just to spam out. 12% more damage to targets with less than 50% wounds. Against come with additional stacks of tactile advantage equal to enemies. They really did do some updates in the game in terms of making things look a little more presentable. Grenades and medkits cost less. Hits. This is a consumable item. Or whether it's a weapon, gets 2 stacks of tactile advantage. Initial job, 75% crit hit chance is pretty nice, and with that armor I'm wearing, that would make it practically a guaranteed crit. It's 20%, and then whatever other crit you already have. I mean, I don't think you get 100%. It's the max is like 95%, and then it goes into crit damage at that point, I believe. But Undisputed. Oh, it's actually separates the different things now. Actually, very useful. Oh, and they changed the order in which it's presented too. Fancy that. I guess I might as well use him advantage. Because I will eventually have 100 leadership. Oh, actually, him. Alright. More navigator skills. Navigator path bonus do 1 addition damage for every acquired bonus characteristics currently equipped to the staff. It's not going to use this combat 2 perception until end of combat. It's not bad, but not enough. Not yet. Enemies affected by the navigator abilities suffer minus 10 to resistance. The next navigator ability. Rank dodge is already 71%. It's not like she's in a bad spot. Enemies damaged by the navigator suffer 2 plus navigator perception bonus, so it's 14% additional damage from warp damage. Bonus damage stacks for each hit. I really don't care about the grand strategy stuff that much, honestly. It's a cool idea, it just doesn't work out most of the time. Yeah, I guess we go with that augury. Additional 7 damage from attacks of opportunity and cannot dodge them. That becomes useful. Or will become even more useful. Alright, Argento, what do you want? Give me some kill. Critical hit squared by the bounty hunter or the ally gains difficulty damage for 2 rounds. When the ally kills prey, the bounty hunter gains half the bonuses granted by hunting prey. Catch, critical chain. ambush. Right. Here's a room. Notes. %, plus perception bonus, 5. 8% crit hit chance against someone who's affected by rage, relatively immobilized. Not bad, but something for our resident tech priest. He has more perception. Never a prey that is not being trailed is killed by an ally. Advantage against an extra turn with half his MP and AP. See, I think that's what Pascal has, but I don't know if it stacks. Oh yeah, doesn't she have a bonus based off her awareness now? Maybe for something for her. Well, BKK, thanks for the follow of my stuff that I'll company. Hope you enjoy your stay. It's just been big chillin'. I hope you've been able to enjoy a little bit of chilling yourself. Solid projectile weapon experts. That would increase the minimum damage on the bolter by 2, right? And so maybe the best thing to go for, but I don't know, save the kill. Hopefully it stocks. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Oh well. Enjoying my streams for a while already. Oh, well, thank you. I hope you can enjoy more in the future. Alright, Mr. Alballard. I'm glad to hear it. I have tested bonus parrying armor. Be a fair amount of armor. With my toughness is 8 bonus. It's 13% additional armor. We'll put him at 76. Once per round, whenever an enemy that considers Vanguard a priority target enters a solid isn't the Vanguard, the enemy revokes opportunity attack. That can be useful, I guess. So I don't think I need anything else at this moment. I mean, you can get more fellowship, I guess, and my weapon skill, but none of that really matters particularly to me. More weapon expert, 10% extra armor penetration, I guess. It's an opponent opportunity to attack the enemy's make a low power resistance test on a battle test. Vanguard becomes the enemy's priority target. More ways to make him the priority target now, I guess. Well, actually, no, I just need a... I might as well provoke opportunity attacks for entering the space. It doesn't hurt, nothing else is really necessary. This one... What was the one I was looking for? Perception bonus is 5. So 1 or 2 plus 5 divided by 3 isn't very much. No, neither, it doesn't matter. I guess that's wrong. Maybe int times 3. Ballistics, dodge reduction, plasma and multi-weapon range attacks. Oh, that's actually huge. It's enough for almost 2 more points of damage. Pascal uses plasma and multi weapons for the first time in running games 1 AP. That gives him some follow-up, I guess, but it's not necessary. So as a plasma weapon, his damage with this weapon increased by 2 times the opponent's stats. So he doesn't shoot with one more round, he loses all stats. That could really stack up. 12% per round. You're just firing every round. I think we go with a aiming protocol, so alright. My your random word is inconsistent. Inconsistency. Enemies adjacent to sectors have 10% more damage than a bad thing. Thanks for the hydrate, get to. How are you today? Where you get to? What are you up to? Resolve is increased by willpower divided by 2, so it's 3. Veil degradation is 10 or lower. That would help get an early lead, but eh. Another psychic heals themselves or another character's psychic power that breaks applied, and then can critically heal as a chance. Critical hit chance is increased by the effects of increased critical hit chance, and is decreased or increased by the same value as critical damage. Could be useful. Dodge 100%. Dodgy guy. 1 more hour pretending to work when you're free. Fair enough. Guess I'll go for Pulse of Life. That'll make his heals potentially heal for a lot more. But in a turn, all enemies that do not have the assassin window in their sight suffer unsuspecting effects. Interesting. Enemy suffers a critical hit from one of the assassin's allies at the start of the assassin's turn, and the opening is greater than the enemy. Whichever side is closest to assassin. Each use of aim for the opening on the same target reduces target's dodge. Lethality chance, maximum wounds. No damage on hitting the opening. Reality check. Keep your distance. Every assassin has no more than one enemy. Adjacent enemy. Any enemy that moves into a cell adjacent to the assassin. Which present agility resistance test. Penalty of more prone. Possible and become immobilized until the start of the next turn. Could be useful. Just straight up CC for anything that can get prone anyways. %3 until the end of combat, stacking every opening hit. That could really stack up. Both keep your distance, I guess I give it a try. Doge not hurt. Right. Enough of that. I was on that for way too long. All's well on the bridge, Captain. Good. The way it should be. Wish to give Jay a present. You shall make the arrangements. She's not satisfied with stealing from our coffers. I humbly apologize. Certainly, your ladyship, all will be taken care of. But I ask what you had in mind for your esteemed companion. Given a conspicuous penchant for luxury, the gift needs to be something remarkable indeed. Interesting. Commentary boots. Steel visors. Quick rifle. Armature bracelets. Getting closer to that 20,000 mark, it's taking a while. Random auto pistol, Quasimorph pendant. Rocks. Invigorating resolve. Heavy plasma gun. Slick body glove. It's not bad. Arc rifle. Need a concentration. Focus Nova Gun. Force Field Emitter. Doubling Repeater. Repeater last one. Move like instead of a chance to gain one more attack action after a kill. Huh. It's only one way to fire though. I have been enjoying the season of Discovery somewhat. We have indeed. Guess we'll trade to the Battleship Void, whatever I can. I'm getting closer to that 12k mark. Still not enough to do what I need to do though.
You have my complete attention.
And next, what kind of gift do you think I could give
Mistress
Jay?
Sadari is a dangerous person. And dangerous people like dangerous things. Jai is probably partial to good weapons. She even has a small but enviable collection. Such a gift would not only be practical given her perilous trade, but it would also show that you have taken an interest in her as a person and her tastes. Such demonstrations are very important when dealing with people with whom you would like to curry favor.
Casually asking Hynix who's interested in me about what to give Jay. That's kind of funny. You're an impressive weapon for Jay. I think I know of something that might impress her, your ladyship. There's a curious little thing in your arsenal that is beautiful as it is deadly, much like your favorite herself. Bertobi pattern, the Princess of Efreet. One-handed Laz pistol, 7 to 10 damage, dodge reduction 40. You ranger? Huh? It's not a bad pistol. Pretty decent for a last pistol. A 40% dodge reduction. Be a pretty good weapon for trying to hit whatchamacallits? Aldari. The voice. Oh, the voice in here for Hynix? Maybe. I don't actually know.
You have my complete attention. I'm usually the one interested
He has a good
in
voice,
the
though.
pasts of those around me, not the reverse. I come from a night world, Guizorn 3.
1000%. Yeah, the game has a pretty good cast of voice actors, honestly. Much better than my silly voice, honestly.
You are spoiling me with the splendor of your presence again, Shireen. Have you decided to treat your soul to the fruits of my eloquence? Or do you wish to discuss business with the newly appointed owner of a Mercatum Tabula Officiale? Oh.
I don't know what you're talking about somewhere. Only in my dreams. Anyways. We press on. We have other planets to explore. Other things to find. I don't know if I kind of want to go into football and see if there's anything different there. I haven't been here in a while. Says the snake. She is your snake with the apple and the things and the wrapping and the hypnotic gazing patterns and all that shenanigan. Football, 100%. Is this the game where you trade hammers? Yes, and you even do it during wars, eh? Crazy.
Is there money to be made?
Is there something funny to be made? I don't know how else I've looked into harmonious.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
No. Huge nuts.
I always keep my options open.
See, no one's taking up to trading mutants. Once I shot up the place. Good on them for being a good law-abiding citizens, I guess. War has changed. War never changes. I don't know what you're talking about. Saying the whole thing is war never changes. It's always the same. Forever and always. This place is stagnant. Nothing new. Gotta take back to the stars. Suppose in good time, more things may or may not show up in that particular place.
I always have a backup plan.
Oh yeah, I have stuff to give him. I had a fair few data sites, I guess.
Is there money to be made?
What are you up to, Zany? What are you up to, Soma? What are you up to, Nortlet? The Nortlet Mall. Gosh, it's such a long drive back up north to the place we need to get to. Not much is farming homes. Herb farming. I don't know what you're talking about, Soma. Sounds sus to me. Races I've forgotten twin star system. Oh my gosh. I feel like choosing a twin star system is going to progress stuff more. Maybe I want to do the cash thing first. What? What? What's your bridge? Questioning the universe. Ah yes, carry on. Very typical activity. A very typical activity, questioning the universe. The universe requires constant questioning. Jay is intently rifling through your possessions and does not notice you, or she pretends not to notice you. Jay, it's a pleasure to see you here in my quarters, notwithstanding whatever nefarious purposes brought you here.
Shireen, there you are. I've been waiting for you.
Once again, I find you in my quarters, even though you're not supposed to be in here. It's starting to become something of a habit.
I can't help it, Shireen. I am used to all doors being open to me. A consequence of my upbringing, no doubt.
Well, what are you doing here?
Sating a hunger greater than any bodily appetite. My curiosity. You see, a person's face, their clothes, their manner is all just a mask. Smoke from the lips of a fire breather designed to hide the truth.
You know that
But the
voice?
contents of chests and cupboards, they are the reflection of the soul, in which the wise can glimpse another's heart. I have been wondering what kind of person you truly are.
I think you're trying to rob me.
Shireen, you besmirch my heart with the black ink of bitterest insult. If you do not trust me, search me.
With a much devious smile, Jay presents her body for inspection, spreading her arms wide. Some kind of game.
Everything in our lives is a game, Shireen. We play, we are played. Without games, everything would be so unbearably dull.
Oh my goodness.
Rash, Shireen, and careless. Aren't you forgetting that I'm a smuggler, an unscrupulous cold trader? What if I've stolen something? You really ought to
Oh my
search
gosh.
me.
Want me to search you? She hugged me.
How else am I to prove my innocence, Shireen?
Plunge your fingers into her mane of dark hair where she could be hiding anything. Take off Jay's hiding in their jacket. Feel the heat of her skin. Jay, who tries to hide the way her breath pitches, accepts your touch and smiles sweetly. Into the hydrate thing.
Shireen, you will strike lucky yet.
Your random word is velocity. I wanted to say veracity, but I've said veracity at least twice. I feel like I've said at least twice. So I was like, velocity. As your hand slide down Jay's shoulder, she leans in to touch you slightly and places her hand at your waist, turning the inspection into something closer to embrace.
I love the gift, Shireen.
Yo, what's up? Inflatables are here. Inflatables? Inflatables are here. I feel like I am missing some context. I feel like I'm missing some context here. Don't listen to them. It's hard not to. There's many people saying inflatables are here. Hello, Celestial Golden. Hello, Smart Sandwiches. Hello, Lorian W. Hello, Critius. Hello, Abu. Hello, Umi. Hello, Jasmine. Jasmine. Hello, that bear guy. Hello, Iron Rhino. Hello, Renyan. I believe I see Bernty using your emotes to stare at me unscrupulously. Is unscrupulously even the word I am thinking of? What does unscrupulously mean? Unscrupulously. I probably spelled that wrong anyways. Unscrupulously. In a way that does not show moral principles or honest or fair opposite of scrupulously. Ah, yes. Hello, LVXO. Hello, Galactic Wolf. I blame Ren. Is that so? Oh, there's the Ren stairs. Renixtier. That's the one. That's the one. How's my stream been? I'm not the cute one. I'm not the cute one here. You know what I'll say. You know what I'll say. But stream's going pretty chill. We've just been vibing, playing Rogue Trader. I've been working in this game for perhaps longer than I should. Given how much time I have to stream these days anyways. But, that's exactly what an inflatable would say. Thank you very much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to today? He's always pushing those streams. Always giving it her all. It's crazy. I wish I could stream a little more like that. But I sadly do not have that kind of time. But, welcome in everyone, by the way. Totally glossed over my mind. I'm Politely Wicked, the virtual vampire of variety and good vibes. I just like to chill out, talk to chat, play some games, we vibe. I don't really do anything particularly too crazy. I'm just more like, let's be comfy, let's chill out, let's vibe. Normally always listening to lo-fi music, unless the game is something I really love with like a soundtrack for it, in which case I'll usually give that a listen, but like right now, I have to look at my channel. Am I for the Emperor in this game, or yesn't? I don't know, it's hard because I want to see so many things. I initially wanted to go into this game playing more like a Commissar, but I've probably been a little more loose on that than one might as a Commissar. Of course, not all Commissars are totally unscrupulous. I'm using unscrupulous again. Big brain, big word, random things. I hope you had tons of fun at doing so, like, despite the suffering. Also mixed up there. But no, I don't know, I'm taking it chill. I am playing for the Emperor, but not so one-mindedly. I am being accepting of thoughts, which in itself is a potential problem in this universe, I guess you could say. You missing the badge? Oh, thank you very much for resubscribing. I mean, you coined 8 months, almost 9 months. Crazy. That was crazy months. You locked me in a room. Rats and rats make me crazy. Unscrupulous is a traitor word. Exactly. You're right. Anyways, you've come into this moment where this lady is coming on to me, which is awkward because I already told her earlier in the game, and probably not. I make you crazy? Down. You know who I really make crazy? Myself. I drive myself crazy all the time. I'm absolutely gobsmacked by myself. But no, yeah, technically we're already in a romance with Heinrich von Kalix, which Norlet mentioned is... I'm scrolling back because I don't remember. Uringer. Yes. Uringer. Great voice, that guy. Jay stares at you in bewilderment.
Shireen, don't go toying with the naive little smuggler now.
Naive little smuggler now. My gifts do not require payment. Not this kind of payment. You should leave and will not mention this again. Word.
Please forgive me, Shireen. I misunderstood the nature of our relationship. It won't happen again.
Well, goodbye, goodbye, Jay. Awkward time. Sorry. I'll just have Heinrich go play chess with us and everything will be okay. I wouldn't mind giving the Jai romance option a go on another playthrough, but I don't know, it doesn't feel appropriate for this playthrough because of my time being with Heinrich.
You have my complete attention.
And that's why he says it like that, right? I don't believe he says it like that. If he is not interested in you. MSG Noah, thank you very much for the follow. My stuff at 11, I do hope you enjoy your stay. And that goes for anyone who has come my way from these lovely little raids. And thank you again very much for the raid. Too kind of you. Too kind of you. And Nick leans forward slightly, his eyes intent on you. I think I'm ready for my registration.
It will be a pleasure to acquaint you with all the intricacies of the game that I know of. Lead on.
Oh, Nix is quite the dude.
You have my complete attention.
We're gonna talk to him about that. So anyways, I completely got sidetracked and distracted from what I was doing. I think I was going north to find a cache of hidden alien treasures. I know this is a very different game from what V in Energy from what V is up to. I know V has much more cute vibes and energy and just, you know, better aura than I don't really know how to explain it. But I hope you did enjoy your time. Your ladyship, I humbly ask you to grace me with your knowledge. I simply must inform you of a series of outrageous breaches of discipline that threaten to dissipate the dynasty coffers. But I believe Jay is involved. Didn't you ask me to talk? Why did we stop?
You are spoiling me with the splendor of your presence again, Shireen. Have you decided? Oh.
What did he stop for? He stopped me for something.
Lord Captain. Lord.
Something about aquafarers. Am I being punked? I don't think I'm being punked. When you approach, Victus pulls away from the vine to another box and bows her head. Lord Captain, ship informed me of our imminent meeting. Coleman, not too long ago, I took part in the celebration in Jai's honor. Would your ladyship care to learn the circumstance of your return to the ship? I can assure you that the landing deck was damaged minimally. Mistress Hayday escorted you to the quarters, rather boldly touching the person of the rogue trader, and in response to the crew's attempt to help you, you endeavored to demonstrate your proficiency in several if-read swear words that, according to you, Mistress Hayday had taught you earlier. Regarding the incident that took place on Football, Lead Shikara has already let us know that the person affected had no claims against you, and thank your ladyship for the honor of witnessing how the rogue trader and her charming paramour amuse themselves. Okay. Well, that was interesting to
Lord
hear
Captain.
about, but it's not what I came back to the ship for. I was pulled out of my travels by the High Factorium. Wow. I guess we just go back to traveling? I don't know what nuttiness had transpired, but... maybe it was a trick of the void. The warp was making me see my guy. Navigator's busy ordering for everyone at McDonald's drive-thru. You know what, Brinty? You've now made me want chicken nuggets again. I was thinking of wanting McNuggets earlier. Now I want them again. The cravings, they have not subsided. Truly, truly unfortunate. I know you were, but I'm just bringing it up again because now I want it. Hello, sweetie. 2X, what's up? Indeed, you are here now with I. Wasteland of Firefall. Vasas Damas. Hi, how are you today? I have been graced with the presence of some lovely individuals. Oh. Have we been locked in here? I'm not locked in here with them. They're locked in here with me. Information is right.
Let us not dawdle.
I've read about this.
You hear a strange sound that reminds you of a dripping water or the clattering of something sharp against metal. Bunty-san. It's so lucky to be locked in here, though.
I am satisfied
That's
with your
so.
performance for the meeting.
They are rites performed by the Imperial Knight pilots of my world. I must commend you on the delicacy with which you expressed your suspicion that I was deviating from dogma.
Oh yeah, that's right. Right next to some feudal world. So you'd be familiar with Moits.
I always keep my options open.
Restwell James, thank you for joining us. The metal box is brutally forced open. Why would the ship's owners break into it if they could simply turn the key? Oh, the blood's in there. Vox Arc. Hunched over the Vox caster, the headed man mutters monotonously but emphatically into the microphone as he rocks slightly to and fro. In the light of the distant stars, our Emperor Progenitor wanders wearily. With thoughts and visions of us, he sends us particles of his light. Though his body suffers, his mind lingers on us. Let us therefore nourish him with the light of our souls, with our prayers and with our faith. Regent of France. The faithful worship of the Emperor under a great many names and after a great many fashions, and yet I do not like this prayer. Observe something. The man falls abruptly silent as though sensing a presence, then he said, "And here come the afflicted." With a pale hand, he throws back his hood. You see an ugly face with a flat, wide nose, disproportionately large brow ridges, irisless eyes with enormous pupils, a wide toad-like mouth, and skin that transitions to purple scales at the cheekbones. Standing before you is an abominable subhuman and mutant. Sounds kind of like a navigator, whereas welcome to the abode of the Nourishers. Heinrich recoils and grimaces and touches his temples with pain by a headache. This is bad. Very bad. Ready your weapons, brother. Where's he? This being's nature has strayed too far from mankind's blessed genome. It creates these now human deviations like these, and so it commands that such creatures be exterminated without mercy. I understand this to be a trap, am I correct? Indeed, afflicted one, we have nowhere to run. The mutant shrieks, grinning. May the grace of our progenitor be upon you. His words are piercing, becoming a shrill echo of 100 voices, minds. Growing even louder, it torments your mind, and before you know it, you reach for your weapon.
Venerates the dark gods!
You hear a clanging echo growing louder in the empty marbles, like hundreds of claws striking bulkheads, grabbing onto bars. Whoever's advancing upon you, there are a lot of them. You gotta run for your life before they trap you in this crammed box again. Argenta's expression brightens. Countless foes in cumbersome position. Oh Emperor, I thank thee for giving us another chance to taste the sweetness of battle and the solemn joy of courageous deeds. Sister, I fear we are about to partake in something quite different, or might likely someone's about to partake of us. Contact the ship. The Vox spits out a torrent of static, through which you nevertheless manage to catch fragments of words spoken by a voice not unlike that of your Voxmaster. On Valentius, command. Well, signal is lost before you manage to say anything. Henrik's evidently at the end of his patience, growls through his gritted teeth. We must get out of this trap. And retreat. Get a few hours to explore the ship, you surely would have found any number of discrete shafts in the modules used to leave the ship. As it is, you're only aware of a single possible escape route to the airlock, back the way you came. Any other path may lead to a dead end. There's an old military adage that says, when you're already in deep trouble, don't poke around anywhere unless you know what you'll find there. I propose we get out the same way we came in. Optimal retreat route calculated. Delaying not advised. I don't want to fight whatever's coming, but Jules falls on a room-covered control panel near the box receiver. A green lumen burns beneath the engage airlock seal switch. Switch socket is corroded and does not immediately yield to your touch, but the lumen changes color to blood red. The whirling of deactivation airlocks rise up in the depth of the ship. Heavy stubborn. Gene Stealer. A Gene Stealer called. It's a Gene Stealer cult. Oh boy. Wacky. Can't say I expected to come across this. It is not unwelcome, however.
At your beck and call.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Don't let your guard down.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Alright.
Isn't this a job for the
Maybe we
serfs?
can just hold off here though. I really want to kill all of them. I want to kill all the Gene Stealers.
If I may.
They're pretty solid heal button though.
Doubt is for the weak.
Alright,
As
well,
the
here you
Emperor
go.
commands, I act.
You can do worse, but not by much.
Make sure our frontline man is a.
I won't object to it.
That's what's me. Resolve should be high.
Naturally.
Alright. Assign the objective. Let's get you. Concentrated fire. Almost, Argentine.
I'll make it happen.
There's a good go of it. But now Pascal should be able to finish it up. Up. Edge. Okay. Oh, we're in combat with another gene stealer. I see, I see. It's down the hall.
Request approved.
I guess he might as well set up a shot.
Comprehends all. My vow is to serve.
I think I can take on these gene stealers.
I will do my duty.
And if we can't, womp womp. That's a pretty big heal there, mister. I don't like that you can heal so much. Why don't you just come back on over here? Why don't you just come back on over here to Alballard? Thank you for participating in my next album. This is not the kill zone.
not accustomed to being ordered around.
Thing is so weird. I'm already full of buffed. Am I missing anything? Nope.
I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Oh, that's another Gene Stealer deal. That's all I need to. Toughness get. Alright. Just gonna put Hynix here in case there's a Gene Stealer that comes out of nowhere there. And then we'll yell at Hynix to do something again. What is that? That will be to give someone more movement.
But of course,
Lord
Captain.
And we'll set you up for another shot. And we'll give you
if not me.
a permanent voice of command. Inspire with +9. Argenta, your shots should do more damage now. Poor Pascal is a little behind here, but that's fine. That's all you can really do. Bam! Stinky Gene Stealer. You stand not a chance. Before Abelard, the ball cutter.
An exemplary strike.
That's a chunky 88. Can she see him from there?
That is foolishness. Emperor, give me strength.
You can run, but you can't hide. $194 health. It's more health than a Gene Stealer has, I'll tell you that. Anything else I can do from here? Grenade is just out of range. No matter how I toss it. It's like I can have Argenta prime herself. Again. I guess that's it. Alright. Argenta, if you would, cut off this Gene Stealer's balls with a torrent of bolter fire. Not quite a kill. I would almost get it. Should have buffed that. Why not? I'm not doing anything else with this. Oh! Whoops. I had a weapon out. Just casually stand behind help of it, you know, I guess. I don't really have anything else, so...
I'll see to it personally.
Hello, Tynix, and, Vaughn. Mr. Calyx. Pascal could definitely use some movement speed. Give that to him.
I won't object to it.
Mr. Buffbot over here.
For the throne's glory.
Oh, guess now it's my turn.
Accept your lot.
That's right, orchestrated fire can be used as many times as I want.
Another enemy down.
Ah, was that all the Gene Stealers? Unknown Captain's Diary. A thick diary filled with entries written in neat, precise handwriting. Its author was documenting the events of his life with thoroughness bordering on obsession. After browsing through its pages, the following entries catch your attention. Exodus Watch 1. Never thought the day would come. I'm dressed as a Master Captain once more. How many times did I swear never to venture into the void again during those 2 Terran years I spent amongst the movable ruins of the unhurled Reckoning's Bridge? Unfortunately, life in the gravity well didn't bring me peace. Reverend Harmonious promised me that performing a selfless feat of devotion would bring me serenity. Maybe he's right, but I'm still writing in this journal during the long nights to keep my sanity, just like I did for 2 years. There and 7 Terran years after that here. We'll see if I'll be able to live it out somewhere. That is our Void Wanderer's destination. Is it really obsession if it's about your own life? No, that's just narcissism. Nah, I'm just kidding. Exodus Watch 235, 7. The crew has reported hearing strange noises from the ventilation shafts for a 3rd time. Alas, I'm in charge with pilgrims, not seasoned woodsmen. The venture scares them, and they've already managed to make up their share of abused ghost stories. I asked Reverend Gravik to calm him down. He's the official head of the pilgrimage, so they ought to listen to him. Exodus Watch 240. The vent inspection is finished. Just as expected, there is nothing to worry about, just some torn tubing striking the hole. Exodus Watch 393. Reverend Harmonious was wrong. Faith is not bringing me peace. I prefer not to take any sides in theological disputes that have broken out aboard the vessel, ignoring the debates altogether. I'll let Reverend Gravik handle it. I'm slightly concerned about the schism, but as long as both groups are peaceful and agree to follow my orders, they can bicker and shout all they want. Exodus Watch 810. The great day has arrived. The Void Wanderer has successfully landed on the planet's surface. I wonder if it'll ever leave it. The settlement is already being built down the hill. Its official colonial designation is A3649 Minois, but Reverend Gravik said he's going to name it Jevson. When he first stepped onto the surface, Reverend Gravik's congregation and the Nourishedness used different airlocks to leave the vessel. Seems like they seized any and all communication. Exodus Watch 1212. Today, the last pilgrims left the Wanderer for Jefferson. I'm alone once again. They invited me to go with them, but I made up an excuse about needing to keep watch at the reactor since my ship is still used for powering the settlement. Truth be told, I just didn't want to go with them. They say less than 1,000 pilgrims are still on the way to Gravik. Services at the main temple are performed by the Nourishers, and the Saint Trust's statue is cut only up to its knees. I can't understand their beliefs, but I don't think they'll help me more than Reverend Harmonious' faith. Exodus Watch 1287. I was awoken in the night by a dozen pilgrims from Jefferson. They went armed and scared, and said Nourishers had arrested Reverend Gravik. They were bewildered and didn't know what to do, wanting me to act, so I'd act I did. Since Reverend Gravik is the official head of the pilgrimage, I deem this an incident of civil unrest. I cut power to Jefferson and demanded Reverend Gravik's release via Voxcon. We were holding the line. Exodus Watch 1290. The Nourishers have come to us. Gravik was with them. He was calm and said that the conflict had been resolved. He took the confused pilgrims and their guns with him, and I restored power to the settlement. I have no idea what's going on. Peace. The watch is of no consequence. Today I received a brotherly kiss, and now I believe I can clearly see the spiral path amongst the stars set for us by the Emperor Progenitor. Now I can hear my brothers and sisters. I am finally alone no more. That was a long-winded journal. Longest journal I think I've encountered to date.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Mean Stillers. Oh man, that was a neat thing to see. The ventilation system still works. There are strange gouges in the middle. They look like claw marks of some beasts that were trying to crawl into the shaft.
The Emperor favors me today.
Melted charges and stems, along with some other tradable goods. Trophies.
Keep your wits about you.
You enjoy yourself a good trophy. Oh, that was neat.
Is there money to be made?
The Gene Stealers don't seem to have any loot. They really have managed to get a lot of aspects in here. They got some Nurgle, some Schneeds, Gene Stealers, Druki, Aldari. Question is, are we gonna run into any orcs or Tau? Votin, have you Votin join us? Unexplored. A small planet gently wrapped in amber forest greets you with a ruby-colored dome. Basil von Dem Clerk, the local governor, gives the rogue trader a warm welcome. After several glasses of Dasamine, the sweltering ruler asks if politely Von Vinicius would like to keep him company during the upcoming hunt. Sure. After several hours of riding the local killer animals, you can make camp in the middle of a golden forest. Basil von Dem Clerk points to the sky. A flat disk rises over the horizon, constantly morphing its color and shape. The forest grows silent and empty. You can no longer hear the singing of birds or even the whistle of wind. The governor nods with satisfaction, and a few shapes step into the clearing. Their bodies are twisted by an unknown phenomenon, and you watch the freaks with astonishment as they begin to dance to the throaty cackling of their brethren. Turning the bony growths and porcelain flesh of their scalvy hands toward that unnatural thing in the sky. Well, Governor smiles coyly. You're about to see with your own eyes what is happening. Watching silence. The hypnotic dance seemed to continue forever. The unfortunate creatures howled, whined, and convulsed, unable to tear their bleeding eyes from the celestial body. When the Pavonian disk outshone even the light of the local star, the physical shells of the things that used to be men burst, releasing beasts onto the plane, but not even the most fluent and capable pen could describe. Basil von Dem Clerk excitedly explains that the creatures you saw are the children of the great king of distortion. It is he who is the true god and patron of the fertile grounds. Once every cycle, his chariot shines its light upon a world and bestows transformations upon his most adherent followers. The rogue trader may become one of his heralds. Nurgle worship. Execute the governor on the spot. The governor's head separates from his neck with a distinctive squelch. Black and brown blood seeps into the soil beneath his corpulent body and is immediately transformed into a writhing tangle of worms that burrow deep in the ground with unnatural speed. He returned to the ship pondering what to do with the world, and more importantly, what to do with the King of Distortion. Let's chart a course, I guess. The senior officer observes suspicious activity emanating from the twisted celestial body at the heart of the system. The chaplain advises you to get ready for a potential encounter with Spawn and the Arcanine, so it may be wise to reconsider unless you have holy sacred words or a blessed eager for your number. Aflame with a plethora of colors, the distorted celestial disk trembles slightly beyond the endless windows of the captain's bridge as the rogue trader's ship approaches its center. An otherworldly voice, cold and enveloping, enters your mind. What could the puny wretch possibly offer a king? The officers on the bridge look around perplexed. Their eyes are full of terror and confusion. Many clutch their heads and let out long howls of pain. Some empty their stomachs, but most pale and exhausted, though they have joined the Lord Captain in assisting them to his votes. Rendered to you, release the minds of the Amber Lords from its grip. The king's mocking laughter rings in your ears, and a deep red trickle runs slowly from your nose and over your lips, leaving an aftertaste of salt and metal. Order a ship-wide 1,000-voice prayer service over holy relics for the protection of the Amber World and Imperium and your own souls. Deafening gong strikes are heard across hundreds of decks. Your eyes are misted with red and your gums bleeding as your subjects fall to their knees all at once, in a shared prayer to the God Emperor. The holy relics from the ship's temples melt from the ardor of your speech. An entity screams and writhes inside your brain, struggling to break out. Many drop dead during the first minute of the prayer, unable to resist corruption. However, others immediately take their place, unfazed by the sight of their fellows turning to dust in seconds. Then a nauseating stench engulfs the ship's decks like a wave, causing people to retch forth their innards. Finally, every deck is plunged into darkness. Ghosts of the past walk amongst the living, stealing breath from those who are weak of spirit. And still the prayer is not extinguished. It is hard to tell if the prayer service has lasted several hours or several days. At some point, you feel your very essence overflow with heat and power, and then, the intruding moon falters. The distorted disk vanishes from the void ship's augers, as if it had never been here. And at long last, everything is quiet. As everyone slowly recovered from what just happened, reports began to come in with the captain's bridge. You've lost a third of your crew in an unequal fight, and the fortunate survivors are going to take quite some time to come in. All hail the rogue trader. Hi. Oh man. Some Nurglish stuff if I ever saw it. The golden voice of Emperor looks enchanting even from orbit. Claim yourself the sovereign of Emerald. People, 100% of cargo. People. Unsupported item in my inventory is people. From the moment the world belonged to the rogue trader alone, your people eradicated the settlement's housing and unclean followers as a profane cult. Your corruption instilled by the King of Distortion loosened its grip, and the states of the Amber Lords can breathe a sigh of relief thanks to the efforts of the new Lord. Yet malicious servants of the Archenemy still lurk in the shadows, waiting for the right moment to warp the planet into a web of heresy. Evil does not simply disappear without a trace. Yeah, I don't think I need to demand tribute. Kind of be a dick move after just what happened. And you kind of just did overcome Nurgle, or some demon under Nurgle. If there was ever a Nurgle moment, that felt to be it. Wow, this game has so much going for it. It's beautiful. It's amazing. Enemies of humanity. Not on my watch. It lacks mayonnaise. Yes, the most crucial instrument to our cacophony of beautiful, beautiful sounds. Mayonnaise. We scream it to the heavens in our prayer. Mayonnaise.
The skeins of fate can lead us to victory.
Aldari Shadowhunter. Oh, these are Aldari ships. Milestone Aldari ships. They're coming on in. Oh, Aldari. Oh. Aconite? What the heck are you? All hands on deck. We got a crazy thing to deal with. Oh boy. Odds vein indeed. Perish to a cacophony of lasers. Yeah, that's right. Get turned around, stinky. What you get for messing with humanity. So I don't want this to blow up on me, so I just gonna move on over real quick. And shield up. This is definitely going to be a fight. Whoa. Those torpedoes can move. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh. So that sword class frigate down there, it just had a free ride. I mean, it took that head on, but I'd have appreciated it if those two would have gone after that. Goodbye. Stinky. Stinky Eldari. Another one bites dust. That was a unfortunate failure of our laser. Oh my gosh, this Godsbane lance weapon is really nice. Maybe putting myself in the way of the other torpedo, but it's kind of whatever at this point it is. Shield on that side. Boom. Get clapped. Oh god, do this really have enough movement to get to me? Oh my gosh. I think the other ones will then. That thing moved. We need to get out of the way of these torpedoes. Ah yes. That's really helping our situation there, Sword Class. Right. Goodbye, Shadowhunter. God, the laser does hit different though. Ah, miss. Mm-hmm. Goodbye, torpedoes. This was kind of a spooky fight, but they were more pushovers than I thought they were going to be. It was more spooky because I didn't know what they could do. Did take a good chunk of damage, but the reward for this fight is probably well worth what I did take. God, that Godsbane laser is so good, though. Or 27 shots. I have 2 Godsbane. Actually, I wish I could put them on a... I wish I could use both. But nuke better? I don't have a nuke. Me not that kind of exterminatus. Asteroid. 8 plastiles, a lot of plasteel. I don't feel like I need plasteel, I have 32 of it. Adamantine? Yes, I will take that. Oh yeah, it's cheaper than plant products. Still not good enough. Still not good enough. Still nothing new. Still nothing new. Oh. A vigilant member of the Augur crew has detected a small Xenos vessel drifting through the void. The ship is unpowered and shows no sign of being crewed. Squad boarded the vessel without issues. Corrosion had laid waste to the ship's system, which led to the death of the entire crew. The interior is full of Adari corpses. No weapons were found on board, and dead Xenos, judging by their clothing, were not part of any warrior caste, merely crew of a now defunct ship. The Xenos here that claims to have recognized the symbols of the dead Adari claims they are civilian refugees of Crossbones crew. Silverfang Tiger, thank you for the follow. Open worshipful field heaven. I hope you enjoy your stay. Charred ruins have been detected on the planet's surface. The architecture, building materials, layout, and passage betray the Xenos' origin. There are currently no signs of Xenos activity on the planet, and the ruins seem to be abandoned. Detailed scan. The burnt husk of an Imperial shuttle has been found in the heart of the ruins. The pilot's remains are badly damaged. It seemed the shuttle smashed into the building at full speed, causing the fire that destroyed it. The The Shire Junta believes the crew has found the remains of a martyr who sacrificed himself to protect humanity from the Xenos threat. She proposes we erect a monument to hold a service in honor. Jay Hadiri is impressed by the dead pilot's bravery and believes that it would be an honor to have their equipment serve as new generations. Sure, monument. Hundreds of crew members disembark to honor the nameless hero, and many more remain on board to listen to the Vox castles and liturgy in the somber gloom of the decks. Even though the pilot's name is unknown, their sacrifice will be remembered in the hearts of the Imperium's true children. So yeah, like cool little things like that. Just visiting random planets and having random things happen. No other routes, but we can visit. An unidentified object has been located in the system. The artifact reacts to our transmissions by releasing unknown radiation, most likely of Xeno origin. The cogs are reporting. If you want to get a closer look, we have to get close. Have to close the distance between the vessel and the object. Scorpion chainsword. It's an Aldari chainsword scorpion. Cloak of Shadows. So, whenever the wearer deals damage with an attack of opportunity, they gain the Shrouded effect. As long as the wearer has a Shrouded effect, they become a target. And becoming a target of attack, they automatically dodge. It's definitely not bad. I'm dodgy tank, but I got other things to use. At first, it looked like a snowy and desolate planet that was devoid of surprise, but the yellow and orange flickering of lumens and the notification from the auger system informed the officers there's a small colony that survived in spite of the harsh climatic conditions. All attempts to hail the colony have failed. Scouting party. The explorers report the dismal condition of the settlement and its inhabitants. Their skin is translucent and pale. Their icy blue eyes see practically no color. The language is rough and guttural, and their stomachs cannot tolerate anything except stew made from the local roots and mussels. And yet they are subjects of the Imperium, still loyal to the Emperor, and they have mistaken your people for his emissaries. What happened? The local elders woefully reminisced about times long gone. Most of them were still sheltered in their mother's wombs when the snow first settled on the verdant fields. Hail ruined the crops, and frost hardened the soil. Plants and large beasts that could not sustain themselves were the first to go. They were soon followed by birds and other small animals. Most people in large cities perished, unable to warm themselves and their families. They say the governor and his entourage left the world in the first days of winter, taking all the provisions and fuel with them. No one responded to the pleas of this dying world. The stars remained deaf to the message transmitted by the planet. The planet's Vox station. These abandoned subjects of the Imperium still managed to save the machines and other valuables, but they were of little use without a supply of Prometheum. And yet those who survived eventually adapted to the tribulations that the God Emperor had bestowed upon them. I don't have any Prometheum. there's Promethium right there. Bruh. That's what I get for giving all my fuel away. What is the last thing? Or leaving the planet. Maybe I want to do that thing, I just don't have any fuel. Let's see here just in case it's... We're doing charity. I'm sure I've already visited on this, right? Gotta go in to make sure. Yeah. Hello there. How are you, Ben? Do you have anything that will give fuel? Weapons don't give fuel. But we just have to come back to them when I do have fuel. Dang. What I get for not saving beforehand too. This planet I have to wait on. I wonder if this Hulk has Promethium. Surely. Ah, just ship the minutes. Look out. Bridge, we have an unknown object. Dead ahead. Not an asteroid, clearly artificial in nature, but it's larger than Footfall Station. Bridge, copy that. Report relayed to officers on duty and pilots. Look out. Expect visual soon. Bridge, we have visual. What the? Okay, here, whispering. Bridge, look out, this is Voxmaster. I'm adding the pilot, senior officers, and Lord Captain to this channel. The ladyship wishes to assume personal command. Look out. Lord Captain, we have requested intel on the object from the auger array module. Waiting response. Lord Captain on the line. No need to engage augers. I know what it is. It's called a webway gate. Officer Station. Van Calix here. What we see before us is a webway gate, an artifact that Xenos used to get to their sorcerer's realm, so to speak. It allows Aldari to get around the sector quickly and serves as a hideout for the most unpleasant tribe, the Druki, whom we have already met. Officer Station. You're that here. This gate is just like the one you saw in Misty Inn. It showed them the Surian wander the void through such constructs erected in ancient times. Any ship that passes through such a portal will enter a tangle of past fathomable to none but begin. According to available data, the object consists of an unknown material foreign to the Imperium. We are registering an unknown class of energy profile. The engines here are at a loss of how the technology works exactly, but they did specify that the Energometry suggests that the system is holding an active charge. The object appears ready to do whatever it's designed to do. What's the senior officer's take on this? Can we activate this device now? Requesting response from the Engineering Bridge. Apologies, our Captain. The tech priests have refused to even consider such a possibility. It would be a violation of Omniscience hints and extremely dangerous undertaking. Bridge. Perhaps a certain companion of yours could. Officer Station. Even if I knew the secret of the gate, I would never surrender it to Monkey. Webwin is our kin's sacred refuge and a deadly trap to such as himself, Gondok. Life check. Thank you, John T. How are you doing? I feel like as loyal to the Imperium we should destroy it, but I guess we guess head off. Yes, Sarge Captain. Maneuver engines, changing course. Bridge. Urgent report from the engineers on the auger deck. Detecting an engine spike of unknown nature. Cogitated network overloaded. Personnel systems offline. Look up. Confirming visual charges. The gate. What is that? What is that indeed? What is befalling us in this moment? What sorcery and treachery? What jaunty jackalopes? Doing good. Glad to hear. I hope work goes well. I hope trade has been going well. For Sayer escorts. Immortality denied destroyer. Deny this. We did indeed deny that. And you're done. Seems we did not reduce the cooldown touching with this, but not a big deal. Huh. More sneaky buggers. They're out of here. That is where I place my shields. Very kind of him to go directly where I put my shields. Here's a frigate. Forget all about it. The ship's still moving. What's going on? Alright, well. This is definitely going to hurt them.
Nobody survives battle
And,
with this void ship.
rip them, I suppose. Bam! The other enemy ships are done here. Looks like we're done here. Ship ranked up. Cool. I love it when my ship ranks up. The Brenty-clad wins again. Lord Captain, we've dealt with the void ships of these beasts, but the Xena's boarding party has landed on the ship. They're advancing steadily towards the plasma drive. Then forces are being overrun. They're asking for reinforcements. If we do not help, the filth will destroy our vessel from the inside. Ship defense missions. Always love those.
Incredible. Your heart, esteemed Magos, shines with a kaleidoscope of colors, albeit one made of metal.
Only laypersons believe feelings to be the preserve of flawed flesh. We know the higher passions granted by the Omnisire, the aversion to tech corruption, the blessing of compliance with the canon of maintenance, and the satisfaction of effective devotional service.
Let us not dawdle.
That's a power. Come on, monkey. Look, Rikin. They can't wait to die. What's taking so long with the engine? The monkey are already here. Do not rush me, or we will perish alongside them.
I will wipe your disgusting presence out of existence!
I've already seen this. was so oddly positioned, but it is what it is. Bring it down, Abala, bring it down, Abala, bring it down.
It will be done.
Supper.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Well.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Your death is approaching.
If I may.
Pain makes you howl.
Thinking I'll die.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Isn't this a job for the duck on the bed?
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Do not entrust me with any jobs. I entrust you with sitting on the bed. Yeah. 84. There's but ribbons of that man on the floor.
Mine now.
Snacks a lot, that's a waddle, snacks a lot. Hi, Ben, snacks a lot. Feels like it's been a bit. Oh my gosh. Why does Applehead have so much movement? I mean. Wow.
Indeed.
Bam. Ooh, holy smokes, Abelard. Holy smokes.
Victory is imminent.
Your death is approaching.
Abelard cuts off all the
Blood
bones.
death won't be easy. Killing is my art.
0 damage.
Will sustain me.
Oh yeah, he's suffering, right? Suffering your dialogue.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. I'll do it. As
Right.
the Emperor commands, I act.
Let me educate you.
Not as many of
on the
those
art
went
of
into them as I thought it would, but hey. Good try, Agenta.
We are the bane of lesser creatures.
Doing good. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Hope your commute goes safely.
I'll make you howl.
High momentum.
Alas, no.
Yeah. See how we have it. There's not.
I won't object to it.
Probably it is to become a god over there.
But of course, Lord Captain.
This little knife safe from me, right?
Naturally. More trouble than it's worth.
How many people have movement now?
Running binaric override. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. My competences are not that universal.
You will pay for this in blood.
How do I want to do this? I think Agenta needs to be closer. Okay. Well, that was a kill. No worry. From here, she could have hit multiple people, I'm sure, but is it worth it? Probably not. Yet.
On it. You should feel honored to witness this.
Guided by faith.
We're powering up. Getting in for the leisure.
Doubt is for the weak.
Burn!
My vow is to serve.
There you are coming. Hello.
I'll do it.
Auspice of greatness. Surely that'll hit both of them.
Each stroke is a
Fantastic.
Request approved.
Oh, there's a guy right there. And bam! Destroyed. Deleted. Exterminatus. Deletus.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Hello, Dip. How are you doing today? Did you get another run out of it? Yes-ish. But her current position that does nothing for me. So let's go ahead and end the turn.
It's as good as done.
Something. Oh, my turn again. Okay. Get inspired.
I'll make it happen.
You are doomed!
Not too bad.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Alright, Magenta. It's gonna be your turn again.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I will not.
Fantastic. Just two back-to-back finest hours for Magenta. Very casual, you know.
I'll do it.
And bam!
Escape the Emperor's judgment.
125 flamer to the face.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Alright, now him.
Doubt is for the weak.
Good enough? Yes. Bam. It's so silly.
Running binaric override.
This is certainly the last guy left. And he's out of her sight. Suppose that's a tad unfortunate. She should have the ability to transfer whose turn it is though. I guess not.
I refuse.
Wonder why she can't transfer the turn. Oh well. Schnolten is the way out.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Pain is all.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Let them tremble.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
If anyone's gonna tremble, it's you, mister. Alright, Alballard, you don't get to use your gun often, but go for it.
Follow my lead.
Go for it, my guy. Well, you tried. Holy shit, Argenta. How much movement speed do you have right now? 28. You can go anywhere she damn well pleases. So, she's gonna go up and flamer him in the face. Here she goes. Hot stuff. Flamer suffering. Surviving crew member. A man in an officer's uniform is kneeling and scrabbling around in a mess of blood and dirt on the floor. As soon as you draw near, you hear Afine's feverish muttering, No, 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 where is he? Where is my son? The lower half of the officer's face is grim with some strange substance, too pale and lumpy to be blood. Alfred pays you no attention, his eyes are fixed on the floor. Wait, he's an operational officer from Deck 63-3. One of the local clans, which is why I remember him. He helped me bring up the new recruits on the planet. What's he doing here? It's on his face. You take another step toward the man and peer into his face. Blue veins bulge under his scab-molted skin. His bloodshot eyes are darting in every direction, sometimes rolling back into his head so that only his white circles visible. The strange stuff covering off his face is lumpy pink slime mixed with blood that is smearing from his disfigured nose. Why are you here and why are you not on your side? Something shifts in the officer's expression and a furious gleam in his eyes goes out. Practice, my boy. Swamp devils dragged him off. Where I'm supposed to be, I'm looking for my son. Emperor's valiant guards came to save my boy. I showed them where the swamp devils attacked us. I led them right here like they asked. They'll make short work of the nest of those beasts. I'll keep looking for my boy in the meantime. Mistress, will you help? The man's face contorts into a monstrous grimace, a mixture of pain, hope, and menace. I'll be damned, this officer has a son. Perhaps he did once, but he embarked without any family in tow. Applehead sighs heavily. He's cracked, the poor wretch. Aw, me. I hope you get some good rest. There are no gods here. You're aboard the rogue trader's vessel and knee-deep in Xenos blood and entrails. I don't understand. Xenos? For an instant, awareness turns to the officer's eyes. He seems to see his surroundings for the first time. His face slowly stills in horror. Emperor preserve us. The man sneezes, and the lower half of his face is coated anew in slime streaming from his nose. The officer casts you a pleading look. What is this nightmare scene? I was leading the Emperor's guards to the swamp devils nest across the marshland in my homeworld. But instead of that, I was showing the way to them. He pointed at the corpse of the Xenos in his trembling hand. Hallucinations. A radical mirage. The guards, they weren't very chatty. One of them called me something strange. Monkey, I think, and I heard them talking amongst themselves. Something about seizing the ship. But let them through, though. Where? I don't know. Oh, it's coming over me. When did the hallucination start? I don't remember. It's so strange. It's like I'm here, and I'm here there at the same time, but I remember many watches ago. A visit from a guardsman after the swamp over the top. It seemed. He treated my injuries, did something to my face, and said that his comrades would come to do what they had to do. And when the rest of them came, they told me to show them the way to the nest. We're on the ship. Can I take them? A furrow appears between Heinrich's brows as he considers us. Sounds like a mental distortion. The look of Xenos. Druki are capable of ensnaring their prey without shackles or fetters. They twist and violate the victim's mind using unholy instruments. Your subject has been forced to experience a nightmare from the past in order to work a nightmare upon the present. Oh man. Thank you, Johnny. And no, you just go. Motive force struck me down. I think I've got it. That Xeno that the crew smoked out during the recent warp jump. This poor madman must have been taken from the guardsman. Remember, Lord Captain, the enraged Druki had bent several crew members to his will? Interesting. The interrogator face takes on a strange expression, stoic, sufferance, and grim humor. How many more like him were roaming the decks, waiting for the new masters to give them the order? At least they did not have any means of remote communication. A small cover, but something nonetheless. Magenta's voice trembles with sorrow and rage. Until the last beast of that race of enemies of humanity are dead, innocence will continue to suffer torment. Is this not a sign that we must work doggedly to rid the universe of Xenos? You're clearly seriously injured. You must go to the infirmary. The man raises his hand as though requesting permission to speak. I don't deserve to live after what I've done. My mind is probably corrupted for good already. Even now I'm looking at you and I can see behind you the marsh where Texas vanished. I think I hear your son calling you. What? Tactus? The man laughs weakly, his eyes now fully clouded with madness. Tactus, my boy, I'm coming. The officer's body slides to the floor and convolutes for a time before going still. Despite his agonizing death, the dead man's face shows no sign of suffering. He found peace before the night. He bent over the body. Despite the numerous blood stains on his skin and clothes, the officer had not been seriously wounded. The only noticeable injury is on his face. His nose is figured and a red slimy substance is streaming from it, staining his mouth and chin. Oh my. Take the body to the infirmary and try to identify the cause of the illness. What a crazy encounter. Clearly we have made enemy of the Jerky. And in that, Jujuki have made enemies of us. There's no longer a brick there. There never was a brick. Bricks? What's a brick?
I always keep my options open.
I think he meant to lick the back of a duck's hand. And ducks don't have hands. There's all on land. The aquatic duck paddled away.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Right, well, I guess it's time to get rid of this bomb. The bomb produces short electromagnetic pulses that disable
Never doubt me.
something. To disable power grids and devices, it is strong enough to take out the power core of a whole city, district, or several warship sections. The pretty powerful sounding bomb. Good thing we didn't let it go off.
I always have a backup plan.
I'll hunt you down, Duck, no matter how strong your magic is. Duck, the progenitor of magic incarnate. Well, well, well.
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
Well, that's quite an adventure.
You have my complete attention.
Was that it? I suppose so. Getting closer to where we need to do that. Ultimo are torpedo tubes. Each of the posture ship. It seems I got feel now, so I can go to that one planet. Text. Okay. I should do that one planet and call it though. I've been going way too long. Let's see about upgrading the ship though. Once I got this new thing. Ah, 20% crit chance. I'll take it. What's that thing I got? One multi torpedoes, 170 each. I think that's the thing I just got. Oh, and then 5 torpedoes with 27 each. I think I already have this. That's a lot of damage. But I like how much turn radius is in the current torpedoes. Morning, J-Pockets. Oh shit, that's good. %50 chance. I think defining sight is probably a good thing to get though, just in case the shields do go down. Oh, and we can get steady hands, cool. Everybody enjoys duck and goose. Give the unfortunate peoples a gift of Promethean and send the tech priest to perform the rites of generating maintenance. When the maw of the first generator belched forth a furious roar, and black ash started falling from the sky instead of snow. The locals laughed and danced, trying to warm their limbs after decades of cold. They called down blessings upon the unseen savior, a robe traded from the bound when the seas stand to sea, and thanked their god of brother for taking this encounter. Oh, look at that. Left them stuff. The explorer's departure was accompanied by shouts of grateful approval, not to mention their many parting gifts. Cute. That's my fun. Alright, back to the map. I'm the map. I have an urgent message from Darkness, Lord Captain. Our astropods are receiving numerous transmissions, but no, these aren't ordinary messages. Each and every one is a plea for help. Darkness is reporting a massive Zenith rage, and every mental image transmit is wreathing flame. Master Zachary is struggling to determine when the invasion began. All sites point to it happening shortly after the departure of the Cineas Morph. Any delay condemns the world of even greater suffering, and people are begging for new aid. Alright, well, that's going to be the first thing we have to do next time. Because I have been going for 2 hours longer than I probably should have. So let's see about doing a little bit of a raid shenanigans, shall we? As much as I would like to just be chilling out with you guys and vibing, but you gotta return to the work week. Let's see. What else did that to be cheering me? Who's that? You guys can chill out with Cherry Moon. Alright guys, I just want to say, as always, thank you so very much for chilling out and vibing with me. Always a pleasure. Wish I could do it more, but alas, the work week is here. I gotta go back to work. But thank you again for being here and chilling out and vibing with me. Should be back next week, and nothing should be stopping me from doing that. So, yeah. I'll see you guys next weekend for more chill vibes. If you guys haven't joined the Discord, you can join the Discord if you want to join the Discord. Or do you have that? When I go live, or I have an extra role if you want to get extra notifications. But aside from that, I don't really got anything else. Thank you guys. I hope you guys have a good day, night, sleep, rest, work, week, whatever time it may be for you. I wish you nothing but good things. Go ahead and good sharing this and love me. Bye-bye for now, guys. Bye-bye for now.